evening, depending on where you are. Welcome to the stream. My name is Sealand. Tom Brady is retired. It's a sad day, but I'm also happy that it happened. Alberto Solano, thanks for raiding in. Propane Burrito, thanks for the gifted sub to Nacho. Bear Bam Bam, thanks for the 3 months. And D Stones, thank you for the 5 months. Afro Chuck, thank you for the 16 months as part of the Hammers. We're feeling great. We won a bunch of matches yesterday. We're going to try and win a bunch more matches today with the Dorfers just taking over the world one match at a time. Top of our Europa League group after 2 matches. I mean, whoa. Whoa. Vicnac, thank you so much for the year and the Twitch Prime, my dude. I appreciate you doing it with Jeff Bezos money. Jeffy B with the kind donation to Vicnac for gold bacon. I like that. I like that. Good evening. Good evening. I hope your team signed everybody you wanted on deadline day. Other frontline pieces of news. Pour one out for China. They lost to Vietnam, who had 0 points in their first 7 matches. Now, Vietnam was unlucky to have 0 points. They're a better team than that. But they also shouldn't be beating China 3-1, and they did. So China's definitely back to the drawing board. Japan has eventually clinched not being eliminated from qualifying today. South Korea, I believe, I need to check, has clinched qualification, which means Son Heung-min will get himself another World Cup. Yes, they have. South Korea will be going to the World Cup. Japan is guaranteed it will be at least in the playoff for that World Cup. And right now, Australia is winning in a match that if they win, they will guarantee they're at least in the playoff, and it'll be them and Japan dueling it out for the automatic qualifying spot. Maybe they'll be able to catch a choking Saudi Arabia. Maybe, I don't know. I'm Kingsman. Thanks for the Twitch Prime, and welcome to the Hammers. Thanks for Jeff Bezos donating those $5 in your name. Foxy, thanks for the tier 1, my dude. Enjoy the bacon and the emotes. A lot of front page news today. And then you've got South American qualifying. Bolivia with their last gasp against Chile. And your boy, Brilton Diaz. Oh, Brilton! My new favorite South American player, Brilton Diaz. Do you think Portugal or Italy will go through? Honestly, I think Portugal will go through because Ronaldo's not real.
Let's go.
And that's really unfortunate for Italy because they'd missed back-to-back World Cups. And then I don't know how long Gigi Buffon will play. Stoily, thanks for the year, my dude. Let's go. Congrats on the gold bacon. Let's get me in the bottom corner, right? We've got Football Manager to play. We want to get down here. We want to hit continue. We want to turn this off. We want to turn this on. We want to turn this way up. Hello, YouTube! Welcome to the stream, dude! Why aren't you here live? That's okay. You probably had something going on. You know, you had something to do. But they're here live. And they're excited that you're here now. So, you understand me? They're excited that you're here now. Oh, we got a post-match press conference from yesterday. Hi, future me. I love that. Davey Eagle with a 5. The 5 gifted subs from Davey Eagle. Thank you. And welcome, Falky, Admavo, Mikey, Dalla, Connor. You're in the Hammers. You got the bacon, the emotes. It'll be beautiful. Colonel Corn, thanks for the 7 months.
A doctor broke his leg while auditioning for a play. He made the cast.
Wow. Abrupt press conference. International, little international break ski here, and then we have Lask. And then we have Dynamo Kiev, because European group stage never rests. Hashtag always be grinding. Imagine Sealand being a manager and someone's about to ask him a question. He turns around and goes, hi, YouTube. Yeah, we'd have, if I was managing an actual club, you know, we'd have like the vlog squad following me around.
Fact, records indicate that Julius Caesar never once said thank you in his life. This is most likely due to the fact that he couldn't speak English.
The cast joke was a B+. That Midwest Kane, that was so absurd that I'm also going to give you a B+, despite the fact that it almost wasn't even a joke. Do you have merch? Love you. I do. I don't promote it a lot. We did a fun drop with it a while ago. But we have our page on High Score Tees, which should be linked right down below the screen. The stream. I love you too. Barlow, thank you so much for the Prime. Are we aiming for mid-table, top half, or Europe? No, we're aiming for Europe. We obviously would have loved to have like finished second again, but we started really slowly, kind of adapting to European life. We've won 2 of our last 3 league matches, though, so we're on the come up. We need to keep that momentum going, and we need to play our way into the top 4. Essentially, to get Europe, we got to be in the top 4, but really our goal from the basic regular season is to get ourselves into the top 6, and then you can compete for the top 4 with a team that's really developed a lot over the course of the season, which is what we're going for. Managing the Dorfers in real life win. They're actually doing really well in real life, too. That wasn't a joke. That was a sentence, but it was a true sentence. Trigetta, thank you so much for continuing your sub. One of my good friends is actually Ismail Mutaraji's cousin. Could you tell him to sign for Floridsdorfer in Austria? We could really use him. And he's being, he's being a little skis about it, We can pay him more than Raja Casablanca is paying him. That's just not, he wants the world, man. And this isn't a Disney movie. I can't give you the world. Okay? I can't. I can't give you the world. Disappointed to report Brody appears to be rather complacent since signing his new contract, and his development has suffered as a result. I have literally never seen that. I have never seen that. Vince, you've become complacent. I'm going to criticize your development. Vince. Wow. Vince. You've signed your new he signed his new contract and got complacent. When did Aubameyang appear in my squad? Go back to Arsenal where you belong. None of this Barcelona bull hockey. Where have you come from? Shagamalaga, congrats on the year, dude. Serious. Thank you for the Prime. Thanks for doing it with Bezos Bucks. Stevie T with the 11 months. You're closing in on that gold bacon as well. Holy cheese whiz. What's up, Z? YouTube vids help me so much. My FM save, I appreciate it every day, bro. I'm glad I could help. I do my best. Do you feel these meetings help? They remind you of things that you've forgotten. Usually it has to do with training. I feel like we could just have a training meeting where they're just like, have you considered this? And I'd be like, no, I haven't considered training that trait on that guy. That's a good idea. Like that sort of stuff is good. A lot of the other stuff where it's like, if I could just tell them, I'm happy with my staff, right? I have nobody on my amateur team, so I don't want an amateur staff. I'm not filling out my U18 staff because we have like 8 players there. I'm not wasting the money. And I'm happy with the quality of my scouting team. I don't care about whoever the heck you're recommending me. Like, if I could just tell them that so that I can skip the last 5 messages in every staff meeting. But the other stuff I find value in, right? It's just that stuff that I don't. Then I think it would be even better. Ian Ortiz recovering from a recent groin strain while Pablo Rodriguez works his way back from a pulled hammy. God, unfortunate. I'd never actually, I'd never tweaked a muscle before. How many of you guys have ever like pulled a hamstring or a calf or something? I was playing pickup basketball at Syracuse. I was in grad school last year. And I was playing basketball and all of a sudden my hamstring was like, nope. You're just like running along. And all of a sudden it just goes zzz. And I was like, oh, this is so weird. I feel like I can't run. I can run, but if I keep running, then something worse is going to happen. It's like it shoots a warning shot across the bow with a little tweak. And you go, maybe we shouldn't do this. And all of a sudden I finally understood why you watch people like kind of walk off the field going, I'm done. And you go, oh, that guy's soft. There's nothing wrong with him. He felt that tweak too. And that dude knows that if he keeps running, everything's going to explode. I had like a newfound respect for those people. I understood what they were going through. Probably shouldn't take that for me to understand what they're going through.
Looking for a bounce back from amusement.
Yeah, the U.S. national team needs the bounce back bad. I pull my hammy every day when I get out of bed. Love that for you, Foxy. Since SoCal, though, thank you for the 15. And Admo with the 3!
I can't stand my
I give
wife's
you 3.
ideas for our kitchen redesign, and I'm not convinced by her counter-arguments.
I can't stand my wife's ideas for our kitchen redesign, and I'm not convinced by her counter-arguments. Counter-arguments. I'm gonna go with a B on that one, you know? I'm gonna go with a B. I think I'm gonna strike right in the middle of like what the chat is feeling. I'm gonna go with a B on that. It's okay. It's okay. It's not great. It's not bad. This dude's not getting paid anything, which is attractive to me as a team that can't afford to pay anybody. I appreciate that. Futures,
USA
my boy,
are
Vittorio
going to be a
Bonco.
top footballing nation soon, unfortunately.
Yeah, Yaki, I know. The rest of the world's really going to hate it. I'm going to enjoy it, though. Lou Boy, thank you so much for the gifted sub, dude. Nick, welcome to the Hammers. Atma, thank you again for your 3 gifteds. Solly, Big Sigh, and Mortery. You've got the bacon, the emotes. You can get the subsection of the Discord. So what are you doing? Polly G's, thanks for the tier 1. Welcome to the Hammers. And Kerples. Wow, my goodness. You've gifted so many subs. Now it's your own. Thanks for the 2 months. And Lou Boy, thank you so much for continuing your gifted sub as well. Thanks for being a part of the Hammers. What's up, Krozak? Just all vibes today. Oh my goodness, Wara's birthday is on the 14th. A lot of anime wows this morning. That's always a good sign. The Chinese coach could say, hard for me to remember a more dominant performance away from home.
Chinese coach should say, it's hard for me to remember a more dominant performance away from home that didn't produce a result.
Yeah, no, let me rephrase something that was said earlier. The United States is going to be a world footballing power soon as Greg Berhalter is released as the head coach of the team. Because there is nothing quite like losing 2-0 to a team that you are objectively more talented than, and then going on like in front and deservingly losing 2-0, by the way, and then going up into the media and saying that was Greg Berhalter's quote. I can't really remember a more dominant performance on the road that didn't get a result. Absolutely delusional. Forgetting the point of the game. Reminiscent of the time that a Swedish team fired Greg Berhalter citing a lack of offense. I'm beginning to understand. But not all of us can have a brother who is an executive in the U.S. Soccer Federation. So, it's pretty easy to get hired when your brother is one of your bosses. Pretty easy to get hired. I'm not a conspiracy theorist. I'm a realist. I'm a realist. Ilya Momcilovic. All right, it is time to start scouting in Eastern Europe. Who is excited? I am. Woo! What's your opinion on the Newcastle transfers? I think they've done enough to stay up. Absolutely. Ecuadorian game prediction. I think Ecuador is going to win. That team is balling right now. I have no idea who's out there for them, but they are balling. Berhalter taking notes from Pep's press conference after the Southampton match. Except Berhalter, I mean, somebody pointed it out to me, and I can't stop looking at it. It's like, look, Greg Berhalter's tactics are designed to remove chances from the game for both teams. Like, the way that Greg Berhalter sets the team up to play is designed to remove chances for both teams. Nobody gets chances. And it focuses on being able to create things from set pieces and expressly prohibits countering quickly. We always are trying to break down a completely set up defense, despite the fact that one of our deepest talent pools is winger and fast dribblers. And now we're like building up play and then asking Pulisic and Brendan Aronson to like beat 2 guys off the dribble to be able to get a ball in. It's crazy. Crazy. Your videos made me come back to FM. I got 22 and found my old 4-1-2-1-2 high tempo attack and attacks are running all over top teams. Nice! Captain, congratulations. Hey, here's the thing. I don't think Berhalter is awful. Right? He's won 2 trophies for the United States. We won the Nations League and the Gold Cup, which the only thing, like, you know, we have the 2 trophies for our continent right now. We hold both of them, which is great.
Why was the Batman Snowman disqualified from the Winter Sculpture Tournament? It was in the Justice League.
Do you want a white chocolate cookie? Yeah, I'll take a white chocolate cookie. That sounds good. Why are 3 at the back tactics still bad? They're not if you take away the space in front of the 3 defenders. Like if you play like Antonio Conte with a defensive midfielder and 3 at the back, it's still really good. It's the Justice League, ladies and gentlemen. The Justice League. I feel like I need to just watch my video. I don't remember exactly what is in these regions. Knowledge, take me to your knowledge. Da, da, da. Take me to your knowledge. Na, 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 na. Where's Southeastern Europe? We have no scouting knowledge of Southeastern Europe. Makes me want to cry. Southeastern Europe. It's got to be Southeastern Europe or Southern Europe. Yeah, it's Southern Europe. That's what I'm thinking of. We have that already. No. Ilya! Southern Europe, my dude. We're looking for potential ability of superb, age at most 23. In the region of Southern Europe. Honestly, give me until finish. If you can actually finish that scouting report ever, I will be so impressed, Ilya Momsilovic. So impressed. Who's Momsilovic recommending? Hold on. You should ask. Should always ask. Damn. Where can I, asked to recommend signing. Thank you. Where did I put home? All the way down here. Cool. All right. Now our latest scout is set up, ready to rock and roll, ready to shake and bake. The best role in FM, in your opinion, center mid on attack, is the most surprisingly good role this year, it would seem. Klinsmann didn't toe the company line in regards to the MLS, and I mean, there is clearly either a rampant stupidity with Greg Berhalter and his dedication to using MLS players because he coached in the league for so long, or the U.S. structure is set up to force the national team to use a certain number of MLS players. This is simply the only explanation. Yeah, if you play the 4-3-3, I think it's Reyna, Pepe, Pulisic, or you put Aronson on the wing and put Reyna in the central midfield, play him next to like Weston McKennie, and then bring Yunus Musa off the bench. Because Tyler Adams is obviously going to be deeper lying. It depends on what you want, I guess. But then, of course, you got to compensate for Jossie Zardes, Kellen Acosta, and Paul Arriola, who need to be incorporated into the side come hell or high water. They need to be there. So I don't know where we're going to jackknife those guys into the team, but we're going to do it somewhere. Like this guy. And they're not charging a lot. That's the thing that's amazed me the whole time I've been scouting him. They just seem to not care. Oop. Time to put my teeth back in. Was eating breakfast a little while ago. Ah, there we go. Okay. Back to pain. Oh, sweet release. Not having Reyna has hurt. Yeah, obviously it hurts to not have one of your best players, but come on, we've got more than enough to be able to handle that. We should be okay. Surprised Carter Vickers wasn't called up by the U.S. Neither was John Brooks, right? Got to make sure we get... I mean, look, Walker Zimmerman's actually been pretty good recently. I don't have a huge issue with the center backs that were called up, but the U.S. has a pretty deep national pool randomly. Yeah, the thing is, Legit and Roldan get called up to the team, but they don't play anymore, so that's cool. Bite protection? No, it's the Invisalign stuff. I've been wearing it for a while. I just forgot to put it in before I started the stream. We actually have a rate your player and a lookup we're going to get to right now. Woo! What's the purpose of the fake teeth? They're not fake teeth. Well, it's a bit of a joke, you know? A bit of a joke, a bit of a tomfoolery. Oh, Coolio! Coolio! With the 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much for making 10 people's days, dude. Giving them the bacon, the emotes, a chance to be in the subsection of the Discord. Sesko, Goram, Jacalogi, Mellow Steps, Sir Vlad, Andy, four-way finalist, Ultra, Enrico, Mintier, welcome to the Hammers. Payday, baby, I appreciate it. Thank you for throwing down the 10 gifteds. Giving 10 people the chance to play down an emote. Do you think Matt Turner's better than Stefan? No, I don't.
The Canadian national team is no joke. So good they're top of the octagon.
Top of the octagon. Just like Dana White. They're right on top of the octagon. War's birthday tomorrow. I think we're gonna go try and sign somebody, huh? Do you have all the special deadline day stuff in Austria? I don't know what that is, so I'm gonna go with no. Riley, I appreciate the 3 months. I have no idea what you're talking about. Do you have to have leagues playable to find good talent in a certain country? Plus, they never find anybody who's under 100 million. Well, that's just not true. There's only a few players that are worth over 100 million in the world. You do not have to have leagues loaded in order to find talent from there. If you have leagues loaded on view only, you will get more. If you have leagues loaded on playable, you will obviously get like every single player that would come in through your youth intake. That same number is going to be coming in through every youth intake in all of the leagues that you have playable. And so there's going to be even more teams, right? Like that you'd think that would be obvious. It is. And then you have more options to sign. But there are no leagues in West Africa. The Serbian league and Croatian leagues are there, but you don't need to have them layable or view only for you to get Serbian and Croatian players. Just the same as in West Africa, you will get good players coming through West Africa. The numbers just change, right? And if you have a large database, you're going to have more coming through there than a small database. Yeah, I hope that makes sense too. If you at the top right when you're setting the game up, if you've got it on a large database, you're going to have more players coming through. Goal of this save: win the Champions League, take over the Austrian national team, make Austria a top 5 league. That is our goal. I believe it has the tools to accomplish that goal. We're going to make Austria a top 5 league, and we are going to find Wara because it is finally this kid's birthday. There he is, Louis Wara. You know what? We're going to trust ourselves here. We scouted him and we liked him so much that I wrote a note to sign him on his birthday. We are going to trust ourselves. He's probably not going to want to do that. Okay, we freaked him out. Totally not worth messing this up because he is essentially free money. It's his birthday, and you know what that means? Transfer. Yeah. Huge day to be us. Huge day. Floridsdorfer AC scouting department on fleek. Hello, may I ask you a question about FM20? Why did I end up with 30 plus shots on target? and 0 goals. If you hit the target 30 times and didn't score, that's luck. If you're shooting a lot and not hitting the target a lot, you should work the ball in the box more and play at a lower tempo. And you get the ball into the box. Dude. Okay. Our latest, greatest American import, Vora. William Muhammad at Leggins. I have never heard of that team in Ghana. But he's cheap. I'm going to throw a big, fat scouting on him because I believe Momcilovic with a recommendation from FC Sarajevo. That's the type of club I want recommendations from, dude. That's the type of club. Momcilovic recommended signing Steen Spearings. Oh, good find. Good find. Madalasunde. Okay, yeah, Momcilovic got a lot of ideas here. Doesn't like big matches. Olasunde. Sunday. Why do you not like big matches, man? They're so fun. They're so fun. Chidozie Ogbene. Only 10 million, you say. Don't think we're going to be able to swing that. Shockingly. You're 21 years old or 20 years old, and that's the ability level that you're at right there. It's not going to do it for me. Absolutely not going to do it for me. Sorry, bud. See you later. Are you switching to 3 in the midfield with those 18-year-old center mids? Honestly, in the future, I think we might do that. It's not like we have a preponderance of talent everywhere else. Like if we just played with Anderson, Custodio, Vanderhorst, and a defensive midfielder, whether that be Brody or Nolan, we could do that. I'm going to design that tactic, actually. Alrighty, kids. You're there. You're there. And, well, how am I going to make this happen? You're there. That's how I'm going to make it happen. That. And then you go like, it's solid support. It's solid support. Center mid on attack. Deep lying playmaker on defend. You possess the bejesus out of the ball, right? Counter press. Already don't do that. Already naturally gonna do that. Can't really prevent short goalkeeper distribution, can you? Or they distribute to the fullbacks. I think we just distribute back line and then you pass your way out. Anderson dropping in between. And so the way we would set this up is to be like Vanderhorst here. And then Newts could play there. What's Newts' footedness? Strong on the left. So we would have Anderson over there. And then like Custodio over here. Guys that are really quality with the ball, and then you drop like Nolan there and then have him just play as like a ball winner. I like that. I think that'd be good. We have a lot of midfield options to be able to make that work. Anyway, can Kuhn can't play over there. No. The issue is it does remove Tom Kuhn from the team, essentially. Anthony Schmid, potential difference makers.
3 men are stranded in a boat with 4 cigarettes and no way to light them. So they toss the 4th cigarette overboard, which makes the whole boat a cigarette lighter.
You know, We've heard that before, Paronix, but I do love it. Thanks for the 3 months. Going back to my first love, Double Matt Solace. You can never leave your first love for too long. That controller, thanks for the tier 1. Tozer, thanks for the 2 months. Hams, thanks for the 3 months. Congrats on cooking your bacon. Tozer, you will be there soon. I believe you. I believe you. We'd heard that before, but as always, if you haven't heard a dad joke before, provide what your rating would be. You know, what would your rating be? Jodachin and Asensio. It's an interesting formation. We can absolutely go to if somebody is trying to out narrow us. We can out narrow them. You know what I'm saying? We can out narrow them. We have more than enough midfielders to make that formation work, especially when Wara comes in. He would only join in January. We're not in a transfer window right now. He accepts that deal. He joined in January. We have said hi to YouTube. It was great. Hey, 30 minutes for Martinyanov in the U21 team. He's already being noticed. Well, Trent Abellio is quite the tall guy, but he hates big matches, so doesn't like big matches. Still enough to disqualify a striker for me. Abdul Manif Nuruddin. You continue to hold down a spot. Well, that's not what I wanted to do, is it? You know that's not what I wanted to do, and yet you did it anyways. Anticipate my every need, video game. That's all I ask. This guy ever play for Watford? I feel like I've never heard of this guy. Ah, well, he doesn't actually play for Watford in real life, which would make sense. And he did play 17 Premier League matches to the tune of a 6.48 last year. So a big baller brand here. He's extremely interested in a transfer. Really hates it where he is. Go ahead and finish the scouting report then. Muhammad Imbai. I have a feeling this guy is going to come available for free in the next 2 years. With his level of interest, I don't think he's having a great time where he is right now. So you've already heard, just in case I just got here. Yeah, Brady is officially retired. Correct. Just happy that we got to watch him play for 2 years. This is part of my hometown team. It's great. It's a dream come true. I have my 2 midfielders as roaming playmakers, 2 open and vulnerable. Yeah. It's like having both of your midfielders on box to box. They both flow with the play, and especially roaming playmakers, they're going to flow with the play to the same spot because they're both trying to get themselves onto the ball. So like off of a turnover, it's not staggered. I mean, you're exposed very quickly, which it's why it's the downside to fluidity, right? You want fluid guys and you want people that you generally know where they're going to be. You need a balance between those two. 2 roaming playmakers, 2 box-to-box midfielders. There's no balance there. Martinelli was a big deal in Brazil before he was sold. Transfer delayed due to work permit. Well, he's accepted the deal, so another U20 World Cup signing for us. We gotta love that. Does Gronk stay or go? Oh, he's totally gonna retire. Who's next starting Tampa quarterback? We do have Kyle Trask, who was the guy we drafted and have been developing to be the starting quarterback. I think he's going to have a shot, but I think we'll also consider signing. It's a very attractive destination, right? It's like Real Madrid without Ronaldo. It's like, if we can stick another superstar in here, all of a sudden that's alluring. And you have Harry Kane get rumored around and that sorts of things at that time. And so if we get Aaron Rodgers or somebody that would want to go into a win now situation that might be a little displeased with where they are, then you could make a move. Jack Orbs, thanks so much for the tier 1, my dude. Welcome to the Hammers. An elite online gaming community. Think Brady's the GOAT? I mean, there's no question. I think he is. He has more Super Bowls than any team. What lessons did you take from the lowdown or from the showdown in general? I think I learned some very valuable lessons over the course of the Saturday. But like I've said, I think Curdy did a really good job of nullifying us. But you play that game 10 times, I think we win at 8. And so it's hard to be too mad with the way that we played. Here he is, Louis Wara, ladies and gentlemen, for just the price of a contract. We have cinched another young American that I believe is going to be a great contributor. He joins in January. The last of the U20 kids. We've been tracking their birthdays. They were in good shape. We picked up a bit of an injury to Paul Nolan, but hopefully he's going to get himself back to playing shape by tomorrow. And we can move from there. But we didn't lose a lot of guys to international duty, mostly youth team stuff, so good chance for us. Good chance for us to rest, recuperate, R&R. Praise some guys for their training efforts. Thanks, boss.
Love the stream.
Thanks, boss.
Zed currently managing Steaua Bucharest in the second league.
They're in the Bucharest? They're in the second league? What?
Apostrophe 86, but struggling to get promoted.
I thought they were in the top league. I know they weren't like the best in their league anymore, but I thought they were in the top league. Now they're one of there are only 3 teams outside the top 7 leagues in Europe that have ever won the Champions League, which I always immense respect for those 3 teams: Celtic, Red Star, Steaua Bucharest. Or like the European Cup or whatever, the Cup Winners' Cup, whatever they wanted to call it at the time. Everybody else is in Portugal, the Netherlands, or the top 5 leagues. Fun. Match day! Let's do it. And we're at the Fock plots again. We're getting a lot of home matches right now. Got to make the most of them. Bring ourselves back up this table. Please and thank you. FCSB not Steaua Bucharest. Didn't it split then? The team like exploded and now they, you know, there's like a dispute about which team was the team. That stuff is so annoying. There's another one that when we were making the save video in Ukraine, there's like 2 teams that both claim to have the same heritage and you're like, okay. Congratulations. Really happy for you. It's like, don't even know what's going on when you're in that position. You're like, ah, yes, you are both great. Congratulations to both of you. Vidic, Nuts, Ruzek, Lima. No, we're going to drop Ruzek. I'll put Ortiz back in there, give him a chance to play. Move Daniel Biernick, Lima, yes. Rusek dropped for Anderson. And Anderson comes in as the deep-lying playmaker today in a match where I believe they're going to try and put pressure on us. They are with that front 4. The front 4 is always... that is a great pressing... All right, this is a great... obviously, that's why everybody uses it for the gegenpress. It's just a fantastic pressing setup. We really do have, I believe, a more talented team than the team we're going up against. Just got to close down Hullhauser. I agree with that. Okay. Just check our set pieces real quick. New the new gym pack actually pressed wrong. Generated all new faces after 13 seasons. Yomi, I'm so sorry. That stinks. Whoever wins the league first will be recognized as the true club. Fair enough. What formations did Zealand use? Love this. Strikerless. I'll leave me alone. Leave me alone. Don't want to use the strikerless formation. Yeah, the one with the inverted wingbacks, but we just don't have guys who can play that. If we did, I would probably do it, but we don't have guys who can play that. That nonsense. Raul Asensio is actually better in the air than Raul Asensio is stupid good in the air for no reason. Like, he's not tall. He's 6'2". Raul, why did I think you were like 5'11"? Why does that 3 inches make a difference? Raul Asensio is just much better than the air, like in the air, than we thought last year. Really. We got to reevaluate your players every so often. I expect to win today, guys. All right, here we go. Our first match of the stream, ladies and gentlemen. Against 11th place, but usually talented and certainly not a small club, Lask. Nice pass. Bad pass. Oh, don't like that. Good block. Good block. Von Tenedale, thank you so much for the 4 months, by the way. Benji, I appreciate the prime. And Christy Panda, thank you for the 6 months and for starting quite the debate in the chat. Good work, Javi. Let's do. Oh, okay, never mind. Let's not do anything with that. Didn't want to do anything with it, really. We're playing pretty far up the field, considering we're on standard line. That's a good sign. All right. Good service. Oh, get in, baby. Yeah. Everybody looked onside there. Everybody looked onside. That's what I thought. Yeah. Everybody's onside. That falls in. Good service by Anderson. Oh, turn. No, the through ball. That's off. Really? Okay. Cool. Thanks.
I got my club Andorra promoted to La Liga. In our first home game we set a record for lowest attendance at a game of 1,300. Our stadium only holds 1,300 people.
Roll is shining this season. It's a shame he wants to leave at the end of the year. But I definitely don't think I'll sell him. I think I'm going to hang on to him and see if we can convince him he wants to stay. Because we've got that other promise about him playing his advance forward or whatever. And maybe after that goes, he doesn't want to consider his options at the end of his contract. We'll just kind of do an experiment with it. I'm certainly not going to get rid of him. Because he's not mad at me, even though he wants to explore his options. You need to back up, Spear. You need to back up. You better listen to me, son. Son? Ooh. Little Rocky Bashiri action. Little Rocky Bashiri. Oof. This is quite the long run here. Honestly, the defense there was really good. Forced a very difficult cross. It was always going to be an easy Blackman save. Good work, boys. Don't get complacent out there, Rocky Bashiri. I am very happy with your performance today, man. Very happy with your performance today. Oh, and Vanderhorst, not so much. 6.4 out there, bud. Slayer, thank you for the 5 months. Looking close. Close to that silver. Let the gaslighting begin. What are we gaslighting about today? I feel like gaslighting some fools. You guys in? Oh, no! Freaking hate that! That enough. I'm going to set up a new throw-in defense. What? Like, where are these guys, though? Like, oh, I know we're there, but, like, are we, though? Are we really there? That freaking back post cross that gives me an absolute anxiety attack every time we're defending one of these? Are we not there? I'm just going to drop you. There. Okay, there and there. You know what? The back post cross, not going to happen. We're just going to put more people there on the throw-ins and stop it from happening. Get this out of there. Rocky, attaboy. Attaboy, Rocky! Yeah! Rocky Balboa. Okay. I guess that helped. No bad. Hey, guess what? What did I say? Freaking 3 minutes ago! Yeah, my webcam's smoky. That's because the sunlight that used to hit me in the face is now hitting the camera in the face. It'll be gone in a second. What did I say? Why? What are you doing? What's the point? What's the point of setting up throw-in defense? I have 4 guys here. 4. So that this doesn't happen. I have 4 guys here so that Ortiz doesn't end up guarding Karamoko at the back post every freaking time. There are 0 guys there. None. What's the point? Why is it even in the game? It's not. What's the point? Plot twist. There is no point. How is that possible? Are they teleporting through us? I mean, this was the weirdest looking play I've ever seen. Oh, I just hate when I make an adjustment to try and counter something that I noticed, and that adjustment just doesn't matter. Like, it just has no, like... Friggin' Ben Ortiz just not playing well today. Change. Get in. Oh. That was Oliveira with a header on the doorstep. I liked that. Wide, wide. Thank you. Javi. Yes, yes. Play the...
Today, my son asked, can I have a bookmark? And I burst into tears. 11 years old and he still doesn't know my name is Brian.
I'll say this. I love that one and have wanted to use it in person. Oh, yes. What a pass. Oh, baby. Well, you guys were saying I wasn't getting the L at the end of the name, but you know, yeah, by snap, crackle, bada bing, bada boom, something. Easy goal. Feeve, I do love that. Thank you for the 10 months. But we had heard it before, obviously. Great finish there, lads. Great finish. Positive.
My wife said she was going to leave me because I was obsessed with the song I'm a Believer by the Monkees. At first I thought she was joking, but then I saw her face.
And now I'm a believer without a trace.
My goodness, it's been this long. Glad to support. Now here's a dad joke. We all know about Murphy's Law. Anything that can go wrong will go wrong. But have you heard of Cole's Law? It's thinly sliced cabbage.
First of all, shout out to Big Man, one of the nicest people you'll ever meet in gaming. Great pass by Anderson. Raul Asensio. You know, he's already bagged a brace today. Nice run. Great pass. And we are just dissecting them at the moment. Absolutely dissecting them. Love that. They're playing too wide to handle the sauce right now. They're playing too wide to handle the sauce. Oh, Juracini's there. Oh, if we had Vanderhorst, you would have seen that. That's all right. Oh, Anderson, he's there. Ladies and gentlemen, Elias Anderson. Oh, penalty. What just happened? The big man, love you. The dad joke is a B+. I didn't see it coming. It was a good dad joke, you know? I'll take the corner. I'll take that corner. Give me just give me some fat time wasting at this point. Just stand over there, Anderson. Just hang out. We want a whole minute off the clock here. He has wasted oh, this is incredible. Yeah, 40 seconds off the clock there. Great work, Elias. Oh, this is right on that line. Oh, Blackman. Oh my God. I'm gonna cry. The things my stomach was doing while I watched that happen. Okay. Interesting. Intriguing development there. Would love to not counter press, slow the pace down, not prevent short goalkeeper distribution, so not to stretch us out. I'm paying attention now because that's how this works. A little shot across the bow. Now all of a sudden I'm going to make the rest of the changes to help us see this game out. And we're going to play a little... Zealand. Are you trying to lose? Are you trying to lose? You're throwing. You are throwing. Dude, you are throwing. What are you doing? Get the bodies in the box, you fool. You're throwing. You are throwing. All right, we're good. We are fine. Oh, that would have been good if Asensio knew how to move. And he does. He just didn't feel like it that time. Terrifying into that match, but our changes worked. Very well done. Beautiful stuff. Our attacking midfielders, both of them had poor matches, but other than that, we were great. We won again. How much ahead are we from the YouTube videos? We are 2 streams ahead of the YouTube videos right now because we had the showdown this weekend. We weren't able to catch up on the YouTube videos this weekend. So we are 2 streams ahead of YouTube. You are surviving. We're not exactly blowing anybody out, but we are up to 5th in the league. We're getting results. That's which is what we weren't doing earlier. Getting results. We were playing well, but we weren't getting results, and now we're playing but we are getting results. So okay, he is fully scouted, so we've dodged any potential issues there. Salah al-Din Basha. Come on. Eventually, somebody's got to give me some information about Salah al-Din Basha. No. Sorry, bud. You're not good enough, Felix. That was a redemption for a player lookup, which reminds me we do have a player lookup and a Wonderkid lookup. We'll do that after this press conference. Put in a good shift, too, Asensio. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. So the player lookup that we had was for my cousin, Mikhail, and then that is Yaki saying that. Egil Ellertson. Mikhail Egil Ellertson, the 22-year-old Icelandic midfielder. He's playing for IP. So he was at Spezia Calcio and then did a loan with Spal in the 2nd division and didn't play. And then made a free move back to Iceland, where he has stepped in and become a first-team regular in the Deildkarla, which is the top league in Iceland, over the past 2 seasons. But I imagine that's not exactly what his dreams were while he was bouncing around Italy. So unfortunate spot for him to be in. But you know what? We'll throw a 1-week scout on Mikhail Egil Ellertson. Maybe give him a chance to pop back into one of Europe's top 10 leagues. Try and earn a way into the Icelandic national teams again. Weird move on his part, over to Italy and then just nothing doing, and decided to got the best offer to come back to Iceland. Oman scored. Wait, what? Oh, Australia, you're gonna bottle this, aren't you? With a draw, Australia's 3 points behind Japan, and this 3rd spot is international playoff. Well, it's Asian playoff and then international playoff, but your opponent is likely the UAE, who's a team you should beat. The thing is, Oman has to win this game or they're eliminated from World Cup qualifying. If they win the game, they actually do have a chance to catch up to Australia, which is not as crazy as it sounds, because Australia also plays Japan in its last 2 matches, which means that's if Japan wins that match and Oman goes and wins its next match, then all of a sudden it's 1 point between the 2 teams if Oman finds a way to win. So it's not crazy. But Japan has come roaring back with 5 consecutive wins to take 2nd spot. They were in a bad, they had 1 win and 2 losses from their first 3 matches, including a loss to Oman. And they're on their way. Yeah, Vietnam won. They beat China 3-1. How'd the showdown go? I was offline for exams. Well, we lost 3 of our first 4 matches and drew the other ones. So we were in dire straits. Then we won our last 4 matches, finished comfortably 4th. And then we played really well in the quarterfinal. We just lost. We out XG'd Curdy 4.4ish to like 1.8. But his team was clinical early, and he did a really good job managing like the defensive formations after that to kind of limit the big chances for us, which is a skill, and it's good managerial work using what he had. Got all the way to the final and then lost in the final. Yeah, I'm saying he went to IP freely. So the rate your player from JLab is for Thiago Trabulo. Came through my latest youth intake, and he's already good enough to be a player in the top flight of Portugal. Duly noted. Let's take a peek, shall we?
Hey Zed,
Hey,
I
what's
got
up?
a Twitch dog instead of a Twitch baby. I've decided to
fool.
name them Joao, after legend.
It's accidentally open like random DMs, open aisles DMs. Hey, do you want to review that vid then tonight? Yeah, I will. It's a video of cute puppies. Where am I going? A Wonderkid thing. That's where I'm going. All right, rate my Wonderkid. Shago Trabulo, 15. Okay, wait a second. What? So you got this guy at Barramar, is what you're saying. And he's a 15-year-old goalkeeper. So he's 15, and Barramar, you're a third division team. And this guy's already just like the stud. Hey, sure, only Mikey. Good call on that Twitch dog, by the way. Thank you for the 9 months as part of the Hammers. Or the 10. Shoot, you're past that now. The dog's already a month old. I don't even know what to do with that. That's like 5 years old in dog years or something. So this guy's obviously good. Already unibrowed out of his mind. Even has one eccentricity, which is a closet-like favorite of a lot of people. I mean, he's probably going to be one of the best goalkeepers in the world. I don't think there's any debate that we could have about that. He's set up to be one of the best goalkeepers in the world. He's got 15 reflexes. One-on-ones are a little low, right? First touch and passing obviously could use some work, but everything other than composure, like mentally, this guy's already got it going on. Positioning, right? Decision-making, concentration. He's ready. He's in the right spot. He's making good saves at 15 years old. He's already got the size. He doesn't have to grow anymore, and he probably will end up being like 6'6" or 6'7". One-on-ones is weirdly poor, but other than that, and obviously that will fill in, this guy is just tremendous. I don't think he's not, I mean, look, okay, he's 15 years old, so grain of salt here. I don't think he's an absolute starting level player right away at a high level in the top Portuguese league. But that being said, I mean, the dude's just a guaranteed dynamo player. A guaranteed dynamo player. It is kind of funny, though, when you get a Wonderkid and it's a goalkeeper and you're like, well, I guess I don't have to worry about that position for the next 25 years. That in mind,
favorite FM streamer and YouTuber.
9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. Because I do feel like a little imbalance there. What did I... Oh, there we go. Okay. I do feel like it's a little imbalance there. The lack of the one-on-ones is honestly what bothers me. Whether it should or not, that's what bothers me. Just work on final third. Composure, decision-making. I'm going to be like, well, it's not a weakness. He's a well-balanced player. Okay. All right, we did play that match without Pablo Rodriguez, who will be back for Dynamo Kiev as we continue our quest for a shock qualification to the knockout stages of the Europa League. And honestly, right now, we're top of the group. So, why not us topping our Europa League group, huh? Why not us? Why not us? Is it worth the upgrade from 20 to 22? Yeah, I think every 2 years is pretty safe to say there's going to be significant changes and improvements, like, to the way the game plays. I honestly feel like the match engine from 20 is going to feel more familiar in 22 than it would have in 21. Regular starter should be a star player. Rodriguez should be downgraded to a regular starter. I'm okay. I really am okay. Lima believes his training is no longer suitable. Well, he is getting taller. Shout out to growth. You really believe that your work on defensive positioning is not producing any results? Because it is quite literally producing results right now. You're improving at it. I'm going to leave you on there. And if you really want to complain about that, you can complain to me. You can look me dead in the eyes and tell me I'm wrong for having you work on something that you could improve. I see. I don't need the scouts. I'm already happy with my head physio. Like, we've got our team in place. I've hired my coaches, and I don't want to talk about hiring more coaches until later. I caused Last to sack their manager. Well, yeah. He asked for, JLab says that goalkeeper asked for a release clause immediately. That's a yikes. From your experience, managing U23 is better than the game managing it for you. No. It's really a time sink that I don't think is going to make much of an improvement to player development. Like, if you're individually managing your U23s. Now, if you're talking about managing the training of your U23s, that's a different thing. Managing the training of your U23s is important, and you should do it. Actually managing the team of the U23s, not as important. Okay. You ready for the Kyle Trash show? I'm ready for us to sign somebody else. Some other good quarterback and bring them in and put them in charge of our talented team. And Matias Arezzo's finally left South America. That was bound to happen. He was way too good. Granted, I've never watched him play, but he was continuously praised as way too good. It was just the #1 ultimate bargain Wonderkid. Even in the video I made this year, he was the ultimate bargain Wonderkid. He was #1 in my bargain Wonderkid list. Was that guy, Matias Arezzo. 2 years in a row, which I feel like just shouldn't be allowed to happen. There's no way you should. Oh, dude. Just got 2 starting midfielders get hurt in back-to-back days. There's Martinelli. We finished the scouting report, and he hates big matches. Well, I understand why he was struggling once he made the step up to the Premier League. A lot of pressure in those situations. And he was struggling. Yonder Cadiz. Well, Yonder, you are... one, getting worse. I'm going to keep him around, but it doesn't mean I like him. Okay, it's important to know that. LHLFC, thank you so much for the prime, my dude. Welcome to the Hammers. Where's Arezzo moved? I think it was the team in Spain. I wasn't really paying attention. How do you make sure your team isn't just too young? Here. If they're young, but they're still up here, doesn't matter. But you need leaders. You need team leaders, highly influential players with professionalism that are able, and pressure, that are able to handle situations and to help other guys handle situations. So group stage reaches the halfway point. I want to do as well as we possibly can. Yeah. I still consider us long shots. I'll take the pressure off us. What are your thoughts on playing a team the size and stature of Dynamo Kiev? I'm very excited, right? Given how we played against last, you'll be asking for more of the same. We've nothing without hard work. We just got to keep working hard, and that's what we need. Who am I relying on to counter the threat of Benjamin Verbic? We'll be relying on Rusek. Yeah, obviously we're missing Vanderhorst and Elias Anderson for this match and the next match against SV Red, so we're not happy about that, but these things happen. You go into a little fixture congestion and you pick up injuries in training for no particular reason. It's my favorite part of the entire Football Manager experience. So we've been pretty fortunate injury-wise the start of the year compared to what we did last year. That's all I'm focusing on. I got Juventus, Dortmund, Tottenham with myself, my first UCL group stage. Well, the thing is, you come in as a 4th seed, you're going to get those insane groups initially. You just got to start being able to beat them. Start finishing 3rd in groups like that and elevating yourself. Is it worth keeping a team leader around if he's not first choice anymore? Yeah, if there's no value in selling him or something. Australia scored! Mamma mia! The Aussies with a huge goal, Aaron Moy! And Australia's up 2-1. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Zealand News. I'm your host, Zealand. The breaking news today is that in a match against a country that the vast majority of you probably didn't even know existed, Oman, the Australian national team has scored, clinging to relevancy harder than, well, Greg Berhalter. And that's hard to do. Our Australian national team qualified through the international playoff 4 years ago and looks like it might be giving itself a chance to do that again. With a victory against Oman, it would be 1 point behind Japan and only 1 point behind your heart, because those are some sexy dudes. That's it for the Zealand News Report. 10 minutes to go between Australia and Oman. I'm Zealand, the Zealand News Network, on the Zealand News Update show for Zealand News. Freaking flawless transition there. Oh, cool. We lost two of our midfielders going into a very congested run. Guess we shouldn't play that 4 midfielder formation, huh? That would be less than ideal. All right, Ruzek, you're playing right back. Don't like what Ortiz has been giving us recently. Our defensive midfielder is going to be a recovering Paul Nolan. He is going to just wrecking ball people. Our attacking midfielder is going to be Juricin, with Asensio and Pablo Rodriguez just losing their minds up top. And I am going to take Anthony Schmidt off and bring Stefan Nutz in as the inverted winger off that side. Okay. Gonna go to balanced. We are at home. Don't know exactly what they're playing, but this is the way we want to line up. Studio and Ian Ortiz. All right, Newts, Nolan, Vasquez, Spear, Bashiri. Yeah, everybody's good. Okay, everybody's rocking and rolling. Everybody's good. Tom Kuhn, who's given us a couple of good performances, captivating. Europe match day 3. God, I wish I had the midfielders that we had. Oh, how I wish. Actually, I think we can do this. We just played against this 4-2-3-1 formation and we just blew them up. I'll keep the wing substitutions there in case we want to use them, but we literally played against them and just blew them up last time. We get Custodio and Newts in, 2 guys that are good with the ball. They're not exactly explosive athletes, but they're good with the ball. And I think we really got a shot here to be able to do like kind of exactly what we just did. Asensio and Bashiri, except we're aiming for Bashiri, of course. And we're aiming for Bashiri, of course, aren't we? Yes. And we have a much taller team this time round, which is good. Much taller team. What do you guys think? I think it's going to work, you know? I think it's going to work. I've had issues scoring out of this formation in the past, but they have Artem Dovbyk, the Ukrainian goal getter. That's all right. We'll play the higher line. We'll make Dovbyk play further up the field. Okay. Let's do it. I'm ready. I'm ready for a bold tactical decision. Even without 2 starting midfielders, we're able to put together a midfield that can absolutely take the field and make a difference. Like with good players out there. No pressure on us. Absolutely none. Not going to use the faith and use today. Hey! For many of them, I hope you had a good stream, dude. Thanks for raiding in. At home against Dynamo Kiev. We're playing in that big home Austrian stadium. We've got 4 points from our first 2 matches. They're pressing really high. They're pressing in like a 4-4-2. They're not playing a 4-4-2 right now. They just rotated their pressing. Yeah, no. It's weird. Save. That's the worry of the high line, is that we give them room for him to hold the ball up and then lay it off to people. And so when we're playing this high line, I want to not type mark him so that we actually fall off and we kind of create a wall behind him so that he can't play those balls as much. You know, what is the point of having somebody on the post if this ball's going to go in? You know what I mean? Like, what is the point of having somebody on the post? He literally just turns out of the way. I don't even know what the match engine is telling him to do there. I don't even know what's distracting him. I mean, like, what's the point of having a guy on the post on that play? That's the ball that he's there to stop. All he has to do is not move, and somehow that's impossible. Nice, nice. He looked offside, and he took a year and a half to shoot. It didn't go through him. No, he shingled. He got himself out of the way. He made sure. I think the match engine made him get distracted by the goalkeeper falling over himself, and then the ball just went in. His Blackman was like in a collision, and Javi Vasquez turned around to be like, "Hey man, you all right?" Oh, dang it, a goal. Shoot. I'm really disappointed with... That was an amazing save. I'm really disappointed with where Newts was on this play, because that's what allows this to happen. I don't know why Stefan Newts is all the way over here. He's the left side of our midfield. And he's just decided to be like hanging out over here for no particular reason. And so the entire left side, you know what I mean? Like there's no close down here. Custodio's trying to do it. Because I don't know. I'm very, very, very confused as to what's going on right now with our positioning and stuff. Because if Newts isn't going to be there, we've got nobody else that can like fill that spot. We're very lucky to only be down 1-0 right now. But we have literally gone behind in every Europa League match we have played, and we have come back, and we're obviously killing off a significant portion of this game, so we need to find a way to turn this into some creativity. Especially a much better display in the second half. Poor from the front three, absolutely. Poor from the front three. Let's go God's Power as an early sub in the second half. Take the work the ball in the box off. I'm going to take this down, lower the tempo so that maybe we can rock our way into a better position. Going full Greg. I mean, it's a good idea when you're the worst team, but when you're the best team talent-wise in a continent, to do the full Greg is a bad idea. Tactics, toughness, and togetherness is how we've managed to get 4 points from 2 matches in Europe so far. And a guy named Blackman, the block man. It's an Ahmad Diallo playing for Dynamo Kiev. Somebody anxious, man. May God's power. It's time. See, the problem when I looked at the heat map is that our attacking midfielder is too deep. So the way to compensate and get the like 3 narrow guys putting pressure on their line is for us to put all of them on the front line and just have Asensio dropping because he's a guy that can really make plays. There's a big block there. We've been tough to break down. We gave up a really stupid goal on that set piece in the first half, but we've been dogged defensively. Struggling with corners a little bit. All right, you see the fullback. He's right to the just to the right. Thank you. Nope. Goodness, nope. There you go, Spear. Also, can I load the audio in a way that's not incredibly annoying, please? Nope. Okay, cool. Just checking. All right, Pierre. Good pass. Good pass. Here we go. Here we go, Javi. Yeah. Oh, no. Asensio's just not it, Chief. So let's just go Oliveira. Battle for those balls the last 10 minutes. Well, that's a bad spot to be in. Oh, yeah, 4 points for our first 2 matches. Well, we gave up 2 set-piece goals today and looked completely incapable of creating. So, probably should have widened this out through substitutions a little earlier, but Honestly, this match was 1-0 in the 67th minute. They didn't score on us from the run of play. They had 2 direct set piece goals and 1 scramble set piece goal. So they didn't break us down. They just got massive chances. I mean, maybe we just weren't winning into it mentally today. Pablo Rodriguez has picked up a knock. He's made of glass, apparently. But yeah, we just got a really poor performance from every forward that we used. Asensio, Jurachin, Pablo. Even Lucas Peer came in and dropped a fat 6.4 after jumping into the game. Frustrating to lose. But you persist with Pablo Rodriguez. I mean, good God, just everybody had a 6.2 on the front line today. I'm glad that Gink could do us the service of also losing, and so we're actually in 3rd right now. Man, we've got like 8 matches in 5 days, Pablo. This is not the time. They really weren't that much better than us. They're not as better than us as you think they are. And you look at where their goals came from. They had 2 half chances where they got in on Blackman, but he saved both of them. We just didn't really create a lot of anything. Had the ball a decent amount. Didn't do anything with it. All right, SV Red, and then we get our Samsung Cup match. Stop it. Be resting. I think Paul Nolan gets a rest, don't you? Javi Vasquez. No, but you get a rest. And so do you. Everybody else is going to be able to play this second match against SV Red pretty quickly. But those guys need the rest. Hey, we're not last in the league in top flight players produced already. That's weird. Totally thought we would be. We didn't create. Our passing was not, I mean, I think it's just we were playing a better team, but our passing was not as good as it was when we played in that formation against a team that I guess hadn't seen it before. So there, and then give me Schmid. Rodriguez is also now out, and so we're just going with Lucas Peer and Raul Asensio. We got this, just recover from the injuries in time sort of thing going on. Hey, Lucas. Good job. Martin, good job. I've been praising beer a lot lately, so I'm going to take a break from that. We had no bad trainers today, including our trialists. So I'm hydrating. Okay. Looks like we're hydrating today, folks. Full time, Oman. Whoa. Ladies and gentlemen, Oman with the 89th minute penalty, and they had, as you guys were pointing out, I believe in the chat, they equalized against Australia, and it is 2-2. Final score between Australia and Oman, which very ironically will actually eliminate Oman from World Cup contention. They have not been able to qualify despite a win against Japan, a draw against Australia, and just generally looking way more impressive than they probably should. Australia has clinched with the draw at least a spot in the Asian playoff going forward, but they are 3 points behind Japan with an upcoming match against Japan that could very well put them into an automatic qualifying spot with a 6-point window in March. Oman is done, but they have rocked Australia's world before they left, and now Japan's feeling pretty darn good on 5 consecutive wins about being able to qualify for the World Cup outright. That's it for this Zealand News World Cup qualifying report. I'm your host, Zealand, on the Zealand News Network. Crazy. You know anything about Cole Bassett? I've definitely heard his name before. And I heard that he was on the move. He's not quite in the U.S. national team picture yet, but that doesn't necessarily mean he's not a good player. The U.S. is really started to produce a boatload of guys that are pretty darn good. And we're going to try and train Ortiz to get forward whenever possible again. And SV Red is already here. All right, thank you guys. See you tomorrow for match day. Lucas Pierre, great. Super happy about that. He is, we'll go Oliveira. Bring Pierre off the bench. This is annoying as all get out. Keep picking my team. We do one training session the day before the match, and then there he goes. Absolutely toast. You packed any team of the year? I played FIFA 21 for about 5 hours. I've not touched 22. It's just not something I do for whatever reason. Thank you guys for the hydrate reminder. All right, we've got 2 rate your player redemptions for Ragnaraz and Blancos. If you also play Football Manager, I have nothing against people that play FIFA. If you just play FIFA, then I judge you a little bit, but in the back of my mind, right? But that likely wouldn't be anybody here because we're here playing Football Manager. Mikhail Egil Ellertson he's just not been rated very highly by Football Manager. He's going to have a decent career in the Icelandic League, but he fell out of Italy for a reason. He got a bad role or something. It wasn't going his way. Alrighty, who do we have? We've got Blancos saying, or let's do Ragnaraz. Urino Hawk post in the Discord already. Alrighty. Urino Hawk. We've got a different color scheme going on here, but we've got an athletic attacking forward with a good first touch. Bad ball control while moving, though. Good work rate, 18 flair, definitely helps you find a few more goals. And also the fact that this dude's 19, has 21 U21 caps for the Netherlands. And you're managing Stockport County, which, awesome. Love that. Started getting paid a bucket of money as well. Runs with the ball through the center. What else we got here? Moves into channels. Likes to beat the offside trap and tries first-time shots. So he is an advanced forward all day long. Annoying center backs getting in behind, finding finishing chances. And with that in mind, I am actually going to go with, he's fairly either-footed. Size is a bit of a concern. I'm going to go with an 8.5. Obviously a good player with a bright future. But finishing is a concern for somebody that is this much of an advanced forward. Composure is a concern. Dribbling is a concern. Not a great facilitator with just 12 passing at a world-class level. And not a huge aerial influence once you get him into the box. The other was a misused player lookup. Okay. Oh, you're right. Let's just refund Blancos for that. I'm going to go 8.5. I don't know what you guys think. You can provide your rating on a scale of 1 to 10 in the chat. I love the flair. I love the flair and athleticism. I love the player traits. I just think when we're talking about best Wonderkids we've ever seen, there are a few holes in his game that you probably want to address through training. Too many traits? No, I mean, all of those traits are, moves into channels, tries to beat offside trap, first-time shots. Those are all advanced forward, direct style of play traits, All right, SV Red, then backups against Liebendorf and the starters against Austria Klagenfurt, and we should be able to keep good teams on the field for all of this. Fortunately, because Liebendorf is a 3rd division team, which is actually easier than the last round that we played in the Samsung Cup. A round of 16 match, the Samsung Cup is against a 3rd division team. I know, we're lucky. But to be fair, we got a brutal draw in that cup the year before, so it all evens out. All right, going 4-4-2. 4-4-2 can be hard to play out of this. So I have to keep an eye on how their two midfielders are playing. But I'm optimistic. We've got Olivero, we've got Asensio, we've got a very physical front line. And as such, I want to take long kicks and get the ball up to those three guys and just wreak havoc, because that is a big physical lineup. Kuhn and Schmidt will be well rested since neither of them gotten onto the field in the last match. Asensio and Jurchin did. Javi Vasquez is not feeling great. Nolan's not 100% cleared. I like the bench, though. I like the bench. So we don't have a defensive midfielder, really. Give me Benegas. Drop Lucas Pierre as well. Bring in Vince Brody. All right. Just need a little extra rotation. Let's make sure our set pieces are okay. And now we've got another league match, which again, we continue. We've won 3 of our last 4 league matches. We continue to do that. We're going to be okay. We're going to be very okay. There we go. Up, up. And we got Joe Oliveira to aim for on set pieces. Let's go get this, man. Let's go get it. Go Oliveira back on the field. I'm excited. Downloaded your skin, mate. Love it. Turner, I'm glad to hear. FIFA manager mode's virtually the same as FIFA 14. I didn't know they had a manager mode. It's interesting. Bad Horse gets sold. No, he's hurt. And we have filtered out unavailable players. Just a little tweak of the hammy, like 2 weeks, but he is out right now. We're exacting revenge. And these league matches continue to be very important to me as we climb our way out of the absolute cellar. So I am going to use an I Have Faith in You bomb to get the lads going. And Custodio's tired, man. He just captained the side in a European adventure, which was a tough home loss, but you know, we're 4 points clear in third, which gets us into the Conference League knockouts, which is something that can you know, we want to keep playing in a knockout stage. We were optimistic, but I think we had a little bit of a coming down to earth party against Dynamo Kiev. Oh, nice direct play. Nice direct play. Schmidt reminds me like Timmy Weah. Very direct player. Benegas. That was stupid. Oh, Jurchin. Come on, you're inside that. Oh, dude, if he scored that, he had to shoot then, and he had to put it in the top corner, and he almost did. Like, I'm not super opposed to that's the best they can do on a counter, because we cut off his angle to make that a really good chance. Come on, Kuhn. Good hustle from Kuhn. Oh, he should have been on that ball. Oh, how did he not disrupt any of that? Oh, Rocky. Oh, Rocky. How did you miss this ball, man? Oh, what? Nobody saw anything. Nothing. Nothing happened. Absolutely nothing happened. Zilch. Oh, we're there. Great composure. Just play the midfield. Thank you. My goodness, he found Asensio. Oh, no! What in the world? To be honest with you, I'm not happy with where Jurachin's ending up right now, and we're going to look to change that. He's too deep. He's way too deep. Should not be the one playing the direct balls. He should be the one kind of receiving them. Oh, Bashiri, goodness me. Know what the problem is? Oh, we don't have a higher line. Okay. We're going to distribute short, but play direct. So we get the ball up quickly, but we aren't sending it long initially because I think we're losing our headers up there pretty easily. Looked like we were playing a high line there. That's what change I'd like to make. All right. Draw them forward, and then we look to play direct. So Benegas in this pocket, and then he can hit that ball up if he wants. Jurachin's got to be farther forward, man. You got to be. What are you doing? Here! On the other side of the midfield, dude. You're a shadow striker. It's for the second ball. That's why we play this formation, is for the second ball. And there you go. Okay, that's a lot better. The second ball, Jurachin. Good shot, man. Aye. There's nobody even attacking that. We got outplayed in that half. Okay. Classic story. Kuhn not playing well. Schmidt not playing well. Our wingers just being generically bad again. Okay. Have him deeper. Don't have him force run the ball up the field as much. I have a perfect tactical fix for this. The strikerless. Nice. All right, it's a good start to the half. Early throw, Benegas, the open cross. Nice. Nice. Well, that was just IQ of 1 sort of stuff there. This is better, though. Kuhn. At least he had an idea. Trying to make something happen. Should I try early crosses? Oh my God. Rocky, do you need glasses, Rocky? Is that what it is? Is that's the third time you've missed the ball in the air today, Rocky? Seriously, man. The third time. Vince Brody. At least Vince Brody knows how to make a pass. All right. Vince Brody. I want Igor Vidic on attack, and I want early crosses. And we're gonna pump the ball into the box. Oliveira, Asensio, Jurichin, they're gonna get there. Vince Brody's gonna help pick up passes and build out of the back better. Hey, look at that! Rocky missed again. This is not normally a problem, Rocky. It is not. I mean, honestly, Blackman has saved a couple of 1v1s today. We should be losing by more than one. The goal they scored was honestly pretty nice, but Rocky did also miss the header again. To the middle, right to Brody. He's literally right next to you. Holy smokes, man. Oh, that's going to work. Oh, my God. It's working. We're getting looks. Oh, he's there. Jurichin! Yes! 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 Come on! Good ball. Anthony Schmid. They finally can't track a runner. This goalkeeper's very aggressive. You got to be able to finish it first time, and we did. Yes. Okay. Come on, man. Come on. Just working all of a sudden. Don't fail me now. So Schmid delivered that ball. Jurichin scored it. We'll let the feedback play out. And once the feedback's done, we'll make a late substitution to try and find a way to pass them open again. All right. And that would be Stefan Nutz. No, we are going to play direct, but we're not going to hit the ball direct initially. Oh, baby, Newts. That's right. Scramble plays after set pieces are a dream. Jurichin. Vince Brody. That was loose. Okay, we'll take a corner. We've got Oliveira and Bashiri, right? I know Bashiri can't see the ball today, but who's taking it? Me, Stefan Nutz. Both sides. Okay. Yes! Oh! Oh, you're right. We should have Jurichin in the box for corners. Because normally it's Vanderhorst out there. It's a good thought. Oh, what is going on? All right. Oh, what the? That's not what it said last time. We're still set up to try and counter these. We've got Vidic at the edge of the area, and we've got two guys up here. Quick! Quickly, quick. He's gonna wait. I did tell him to play it short, so. Now, oh my goodness, but he picked out a ball. Stefan Nutz, fresh legs. He's not fast, but he is fresh. Oh! 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 What a last 4 minutes. Yes, Igor, great pass. An hour and a half late. That's probably it. Unless we turn it over. Whoa. Oh, Jurichi, turn. Turn. Send it. Flick. Let's clear it, yeah. Fiantra, thank you so much for the 6 months. Please don't get fired. Come on, we're in 5th. What are you talking about? Thank you, Spear. Some play. I mean, we just out XG'd the second best team in the league. Darn near got him. Good second half adjustments. Good second half adjustments. That's the second best team in the league. Trust the process. We should have won despite that result. I mean, certainly something I can tell my team to make them all believe again. We're missing Anderson, Vanderhorst, and Pablo Rodriguez, and we just played really well. So, boy, we could use a dynamic winger in this January window. Boy. We can use a dynamic winger just about now. Just about. Just about. I think it's safe to say that we're fine now, though. I mean, we really are. We're playing well every time we touch the field in the league, making things happen. We're creating chances to score, thank goodness, because we didn't score in 4 of our first 5 matches this year. Oh, isn't this the day I have like 3 trialists running up? I think it's the same 3 trialists that I'm just going to keep. Grassi, Lata, yeah. Marvin DeBry is the guy I don't know if I'm going to keep around, and he looks very bad. So we're going to let him go. And Gabriel Capani we're also keeping, because those are part of our trialists. Okay, now we're playing the backups against Liebendorf, starters away to Klagenfurt, where we'll hopefully pick up 3 more points, and we'll just keep this rolling, right? This is good. We're building onto something. How are you guys doing today? How's your save? How are your guys' saves going? Was it Newt's revenge game? Yeah, that was actually Newt's revenge game against the team that he used to play for. Played for a while. I'm doing awful like always. A 7 out of 10. Started to build a nation in Iceland. I like it. It's possible. Struggling in Cyprus. Playing vicariously through you. I prefer not to speak. Fair enough. Just destroyed the Champions League is Schalke. Well, look at you go. Won the Champions League with Red Star. Nice. Tried a New York Red Bulls save. MLS rules are too confusing. I second that. 4th in Serie A with Palermo. Nice. Had to get stitches today, though. Oh, well, not nice. First time ever playing. I'm just winging it. The sack is coming soon. That's fine. You live and you learn. You live and you learn. No shame in defeat. There's only shame in not trying. Doing a Glory Hunter? That sounds fun. Saving Luxembourg. My goodness. Newcastle 2027, and I'm winning the league. Isn't that just that's the dream save right there? Probably just a lot of fun. Convincing team to play for you, you know? Something like that. Go to the final few months, the 1-point lead in the Vanarama National. Well, I wish you the best of luck. Here's an anime wow to try and motivate the team. I'm sad my odd prospect is 17 instead of 16. And wondering if that's wrong to say. FM will do that to you sometimes. Last Champions League final 4-0 to Man City with a small French city team. You'll get them eventually. If you're already there, you'll build that team in a matter of time. That will beat them. In Denmark with Nordsjælland, won the league second season, now progress in the Champions League. Chose the team based on your video. Nice. Rex sentiment on closing in on the Prem. That's a very popular save like early on this year. Trying to survive with Le Mans and Ligue 1 after promotion. Always a tricky year. Got American-owned Dagenham and Redbridge. The Prem kind of had to as I'm their researcher. So you can kind of make your job easier. You know, you could like sneakily make the players a little bit better. Be like, you know? The backups against Liebendorf. What an honor it is to play against Liebendorf in the Battle of the Dorfs, the Dorf Derby. About to play PSG as Racing Paris. Oh, nice. The challenging PSG. Sharon's the Latvian league, trying to go invincible with Arsenal. That's a fun goal. I've never thought about that type of save, trying to replicate past successes. Usually you hear about it like at Aberdeen. Managing gap Connah's Key in Wales. Yeah, the new Saints. They'll beat you up for a while, but you'll get there. El Dorfico. Beautiful. Will I get more money from Wrexham's board in my second season of the championship? You will still be the poorest team, Gomez. Don't count on a massive injection of cash. They're expecting you to get relegated. If you upset the odds with that, then you start getting more money. Yo, Momcilovic. Now we're talking. I know he has wild inconsistency, but this is a deal right here. Momcilovic has pulled one out of the bag with one of his recommended signings. Are you kidding me? Bojan Brunjak. Dude just turned 18. He's 6'6", 200 pounds. He's already athletic. He's professional. A lot of things to like about Bojan Brunjak. And he does have decent pressure. He just is inconsistent. I can live with that more than I can live with the pressure thing. But this is, hello. How are you doing? Momcilovic with the hot recommendation. You know I'm about to make a video about how much better recommendations are this year because he literally gave me 6 players, including this guy that he just happened to know existed. You know what I mean? Like, okay, 250,000 after 50 league appearances. I'm thinking another 250. And then you're like, oh my goodness, this is the best offer we've ever gotten as a club at Sarajevo. Well, maybe they didn't say that. Maybe they said something else. 500,000. Then we have an after 10 international appearance at 225. And now we're making our way downtown, walking fast. What I do with 24 scouts, have a hot prospect scout in essentially every region, and then also look for have your best scouts with great determination, adaptability, judging player potential and ability look in your popular hotbeds for specific types of players that you might need. Surprisingly high number of Welsh saves players here, and I love it. I mean, we always encourage Welsh saves strongly. I'll put 400,000 there. I mean, this is a heavily incentivized transfer for Bojan Brunjak. And bonus and competition achievement, like if we win the league, I will pay out 400,000 to you. We're making our way there. I don't want to pay more than 450 up front, so 750,000 then, and 500,000 if we win the league, and now we're talking. No, 800,000 there, 550 there. Okay. Don't want to pay a ton up front for Mr. Bojan Brunjak, but I really like Bojan Brunjak, and he, you know, he wants fringe player. Oh, dream. I will actually raise the amount of money I want to pay him so that we can lock him into a 4-year contract with literally no clauses. I mean, this is theft. This is theft. They have asked for a Bojan. They're going to contribute none of his loan. I'm going to reject the loan back. Bojan's indicated he'd be very interested in seeing out the rest of the season at our club too, so Sorry, Sarajevo. We are giving you a pretty good deal. I do believe that instead of being part of our team long term, we're going to end up selling this guy, which is why I wanted to get high clauses in there, as we likely won't hit those. Because he is incredibly inconsistent, and so while he will develop and be an important part of our team, I don't think like super long term he's going to play 50 league matches for us or something like that. I think we'll end up selling him for a significant amount of money because he's a great prospect. I think he could be a giant sale. That is the first time we're making a signing in this save where I am thinking about the sell on. I'm thinking about the value. I'm sitting here going, you know what? This is a great deal for us. We have the money to make this deal, and this guy's worth like $5 to $10 million right now. And we can make this deal. Pablo and Anderson, we're gonna get you guys on some general rehab, and Pablo, we get you guys on some general rehab there. There you go. All right. Let's take a look here. What do we want to do with our team? I'm gonna start Vince Brody as the attacking midfielder. And I am going to start Martinyanov as the ball winner. Put him on support. Let him move around a little bit. We're going to have David Dietz get back onto the field. He hasn't been there for a while. And let him play. João Oliveira on the field as well. Try and collect a little something. We're going to get God's Power Tower up there. We're going to get Rafael Leai out there. What do I have Leai working on? Oh, left wing. He is getting better. I need him to get accomplished there, and then to get accomplished a deeper right wing as well, and then he's just Mr. Versatility. The Solomon Essie. I think it might be time for us to sell him this coming off season. We've really outpaced his improvement, which hasn't been super significant to begin with. Caleb Spear. We got another center back we bring in. Petrovic, you're in. Rusek, who's the guy that we've just been spotting. Well, now we're going to go with Ortiz, because now he's the guy that we're like, well, he doesn't really get a lot of first team playing time anymore with the plan that we have. Only have 5 subs. I hate it here. Oh, we can play Nick Lima instead of Ortiz. Or just play Nick Lima at center back. I mean, he is growing. He's 5'7", but he is growing. Who are we playing against? Are they tall? Mateo Tadic. Yeah, dang it. 6'2". So I'm not going to do that. Dijakovic. It's a little taller. It'll be fine. Okay. Let's just put Benegas up there because well, I mean, neither of them's going to be like fantastic when it comes to aerial duels, but at least they're there. And Newt's in for Vidic. We don't have anybody to play left wing if we hold this. So I'm gonna have Nick Lima. I'm gonna drop Benegas. We're gonna have Nolan drop down to the number 2 spot. I have Vidic, Pier, and Stefan Nutz. So came off the bench in the last match. You can come off the bench in this match if we need something. You know, like we need a little something. We go behind early and we need somebody to pick us back up, then he's the guy that can do that. That's the instance he would be coming in. Okay. They're bad. We know that. So let's take care of business. Just make sure we don't have aggressively short individuals doing defensive things, which we did at the moment. And now we need our set piece taker, which is going to be actually David Dietz, weirdly enough. So Brody edged the area both times. God's Power attacking both times. You'll be there. Daniel Beer, of course. And João Oliveira, the main target. And we might be able to survive. All right, let's go get it. Round of 16 in the Samsung Cup. Ladies and gentlemen, here comes your mighty Floridsdorfer AC. It's the Dorf Derby, El Dorfico. And at goalkeeper, number 99, Joseph Croston. You may have never heard of him, but he is still pretty good. Your defense at right back, the American with the ponytail, Ian Ortiz. At center back, the Aussie with incredible improvement and even better hair, Daniel Beer. At left center back, the guy whose name we will have forgotten by next year, Marko Diakovic. And that left back, the hero of last season who wears a hairband even better than Grealish's, Luka Petrovic. The holding midfielder who cannot legally drink in the majority of the world's countries, Martin Yanev. The right wing from the Solomon Islands, which you can't find on a map, Rafael Leai, the man whose name everybody thinks is made up, God's Power Tower. And the attacking midfielder, a man of complacency and wealth, Vince Brody. Our two starting forwards, the hot prospect that will never reach his potential, David Dietz. And the man that scores way too many goals for his ability, João Oliveira. Let's do it. All right, it's time. Relax and play your natural game, boys. No pressure, just a great stadium announcer in there today. Simple case of squad rotation. What a field! What a field we are on! A cathedral of the game. This is actually still this is still bigger than the Fox plots that we play at. So fair enough. Here we go. Samsung Cup round of 16. God's Power Tower. Oh my goodness! Oh. You know, Oliveira's about to score 8 goals, which is what he does. Put him out there against Liebendorf, this pretend Dorfer team. It's over already. Yanev, God, he just looks good, doesn't he? Every time he touches the ball, he looks good. Oleai. Ortiz, nice. Nice. Oh, Yanev again. Crafty. And then offside. Yep. That's stupid positioning there from God's Power. All right. We got to really take advantage of this, actually. We just go way up the field. Totally forgot we could do that. Oh, and sorry, take a breath. Look at what you're doing. Not that. We already have prevent short goalkeeper distribution on. That's good. Let's possess the ball, pass our way out of the back. That's the best way for us to do this. And let's be incredibly aggressive when we find ourselves in the ball, all right? We're going to decrease our width a little bit. Want to be able to put pressure on the middle of the field. Okay. Cool. Assuming we're not going to be able to bait them forward, huh? They're very narrow. So he just distribute to the fullbacks. Good switch. Showing our quality. Are we next to a gym? I think we are. All right, Leai, was he on? I don't think he was. And he missed. And he was off. And we're all sad. Hardy, thank you for the tier 1. Blahars, thank you so much for the 3 months. Is part of the Hammers. No Body, thank you for the Twitch Prime as well. Enjoy the bacon, the emotes, and just being part of an, you know, as long as we don't give up a goal here, an elite online gaming community. Oh my God, what a shot. Oh, I'm scared. That's a parking lot. Fair. It's valid. All right, Dietz, fluff one in there. That's honestly a good ball. Oh, Dietz again. It has to be. And it is. Oliveira. Yeah, cheese string. Thanks so much for the Twitch Prime, dude. Thanks for spending $5. Yeah, Micro Hagrid's got the move. You got to have a lot of agility to be able to get the calm and the unity together that quickly. And Hagrid's got those moves. Golavera strikes again. Almighty Hitmon Chan. You've got the idea. David Dietz, good pass. All right. And again. Get in, Daniel. Get in, Daniel. It's for the boys. For the boys that signed it. For the boys. Totally forgot I was wearing the kit until just now. What am I sitting on? A ball. Nice. For the boys. Give me a third. They obviously can't handle the set pieces, as is so often the case. And what a header! Daniel Beer with the brace! What a freaking header! Holy smokes, this is nuts! He sniped that one. Daniel Beer with his first 2 goals for the club. A talisman. Yeah, you know, good work. What am I going to do? Yell at you for being up 3-0? No, I'm not going to do that. They send you a new one? No, they had to send a new one. It's signed by, like, the entire administration and Bazirovich, the captain. I think like 1 or 2 other players. I don't know. I read it when I first got it. It's very, very, very cool. The club is super awesome. They've invited me to go. Oh, what a just great bit of play there. Oh man, great bit of play. Interchange, lovely 1-2s. God's power tower showing that he, you know, even though he's fallen out of the rotation a bit, he's not forgotten how to play. Takes the touch around the guy. Good weak-footed pass. Oliveira and his ability to finish is just insane. Jack, salt on the rim. Thank you for the tier 1, my dude. Welcome to the Hammers. And then finally, we have achieved comfort in a league or in a cup match. Finally, in a cup match, we have achieved comfort. It took to the round. Oh, Dietz. It's going after him. Leai, oh no. Are you okay, man? You good, Leai? Nice, Yanev, Leai. Oh, just trying to make him nervous. When's that TikTok coming out? Soon. We're working on making sure it's perfect, but I promise it'll be out soon. Whoa! God's power! And it's 5! We put him in a sarcophagus. They've been mummified by our sick tactics. How dare they question the power of God's tower? He's got an assist and a goal. He's feeling it. Oleai, despite the injury. Oh, should probably get him off, right? I mean, I don't want him to exacerbate an injury while we're up 5. So, Igor, you get plenty of time to run around over there on the right. Raphael, thanks for a good 50 minutes. How about another one? Where's Daniel? Daniel Beer! Yeah! It's a hat trick for Daniel Beer! He scored his first career goal. He scored his second career goal. He scored his third career goal for Florensdorfer AC. We have 6 goals on 1.4 XG. We have quite literally finished every chance we've had. If I was them, I'd be furious, and I would definitely be pointing that out a bunch, but I'm not. That's all us. It was on raising the lines. They've not been able to create anything because they can't run by us. Oh, Yanev just going for the home run. David Dietz, no way. Oh my God. David Dietz. Simply unbelievable from David Dietz here, the way he's just struck the ball in the back of the net from a clean 30 yards. The goalkeeper, he's got to get himself on Google Maps to find the line. You know, he's completely lost out there. He's got absolutely no idea where he is. I think he's in the wrong park today. The kids' field's down the way, you know. They'll be fine. What a goal by Dietz. Oh, and it's Oliveira for the Hattie. You know it's going in. Okay. Cool. El Dorfico, we've settled this with enthusiasm now. Golavera with the hat trick. Did I call it or did I call it? Seriously, did I call it? It's the worst goalkeeper we've ever played. Don't ever take the name of Dorf. You know what happens if you try and take the Dorf name from us. Clearly onside. The left back, for no particular reason, holding us onside by a mile. Golavera with the Hattie. Beer with the Hattie. This is a turnover every day and twice on Sunday. Thank you. So, I think we're okay against this third division team, even though it's a road match and we're playing our backups. What do you think? So happy for Daniel Beer. The dude was already improving like a madman. What's a hat trick do for that? Well, he's in. Just shoot it. Oh! From 40 yards, Oliveira's like, bro, he's not going to save this if I hit the target. He just looks at Dietz like, he's not going to save this if I hit the target. If I hit the target, it's going in. Oh, no. Oh, what a goal by Liebendorf. That's right. I've had enough. I don't want... No, this is ridiculous. I can't believe we're allowing this to happen. Get up the field and get it back. You... excuse me? Get up the field and get the goal back. You know who I haven't even noticed in this match is Vince Brody. How do we have 8 goals and our attacking midfielder has been a ghost? It's just been all back to front nonsense. What is Khan's power doing back there? How does that make... He's like heading it to the position that he should be in. You know what I mean? Well, you know, he was also offside, so I feel like we're just doing everything right today. I almost gave the encouraged out. I'm coaching this like we're in a 1-1 match right now. I am furious that they scored. I want the double digits now. Oh, knock it down. There's like 8 guys in front. We had a 4-on-2 there, but he just goes for it from the parking lot because he's Golavera. He understands one language, the language of violence, in striking the ball. We're really not going to score another goal, even after all those changes to make us just nuclear going forward. Nice play. All right, 8-1. I guess we got to... All right. Fine, 8-1. That was nice. That was nice. It's rare you get to play a match where you're just that much better than the team that you're playing against, and then it shows and all the good things happen, you know. Into the quarterfinals of the Cup. The draw kind of helped us there. He moves in mysterious ways. Not good enough. We won at 10. Yeah, I know. I feel like we really let the fans down today. That's what I'm going to tell. That's what I'm going to tell Elias here. I feel like we let the fans down today, and I feel like we got a lot more that we could have done. A lot more that we could have done. Let the fans down. 2 hat tricks. It wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. Oh, God, he's out 3. I rested him. I took him off. He's out 3 weeks? That just seems cruel. And now we have a rested team for Klagenfurt on the road. And then I think we have Dynamo Kiev again. Not a genius here. Yes, then we have Dynamo Kiev again. Alrighty. Franco Negri's getting an offer. Fun for him. Full first team. Klagenfurt. Any second division teams left? There is 1 second division team left in the cup. Say it together with me. Saint Pölten! Oh. Tragedy strikes. We have to play an actual team in the quarterfinal. Unbelievable. I'm suing. I am suing. Honestly, that worked last time. We got the only third division team in the round of 16, and it was worth it. So whatever methods we can conjure up to make our path easier, I'm going to take. Okay, we've observed Filip Mekic from Croatia playing at Vrtax Rajtin, which obviously I just nailed the pronunciation of that. And we spent a lot of time at Vrtax Rajtin because we found 2 guys, and then we found Marko Katnic. So Momcilovic, the Serbian dude, hanging out in Croatia, figuring out what he wanted to do. These guys in Australia, man, they get locked into these contracts, and they aren't able to develop because they have just monster compensation packages if you want to try and sign them. It's just been offered a new contract. Well, darn, Ivo Hendricks. Mama. Been offered a new contract. I understand why that happened. Muharim Huzgovic. I've always liked Huskovic. Every time we play against him, he's really annoying, which means I'd rather have him on my team. We've observed Eke Edda, Beer Baroness, doing their work in Scandinavia. Is literally in the longest contract I've seen. 4.5 years from now it expires. Depressing, but not impossible for us to sneak in there and make a play. We're just going to end a contract. You, even Grozdanic, we're into contract. Oh, no. Also inconsistent? Absolutely not. Igor Zlatanovic, that weekend end of contract. And Njikansha.
Hey, Lamau.
I had no idea what you typed to get him to make that noise. Hey, Lamau. Know what I'm saying? Hey, 37 months for one of the founders of the channel. Bacon in the chat, thank you so much for being such a long tenured member of the Hammers, Alaris, and I appreciate the support all the way. I do. Baseball, thanks for the 8 months as well. Looking forward to your Twitch child next month. Alrighty, top target recommendation is Franco Perez. Doesn't look amazing, I won't lie to you. Does not look amazing. But we'll give him the scout anyways. Big man with the gifted sub to Peachy Kyle. Peachy Kyle, welcome to the Hammers. Big man, thank you for that. And Breezy, I appreciate the 14 months. Past the baker's dozen at this point. Now you're just in that uncharted territory out there.
Ian Hammer time.
Yeah! Give me more anime wows. I'm mainlining anime wows today. Won your last 3 matches against Klagenfurt. Gives us confidence. Yeah, I handle our short press conference and get our team ready to play. It's my favorite thing about Austria. Short press conference. Not a lot of media interest. We just get to focus on the game. We get to focus on this turnaround that we're pulling off right now. We're up to 7th. You know, we're a nice crisp 2 points out of 5th, which gets us immediately into Europe. Now, we want to close down this whole Sturm Graz Rapid Vienna Ried party, which obviously we just played really well against Ried. What, do I not have the money in my transfer budget? I totally thought we had like 600,000. We do. So what's the issue? My agent fee is like $2,000.
A co-worker named Celsius recently retired from my company, so they hired a guy called Kelvin to replace him. He's the new temp.
It's not 10 international appearances already. The contract was a joke. The contract's really small. Sorry, we're in the middle of a midlife. We're in the middle of a crisis here. There's no such thing as additional fees, right? We have 3 fees: after league appearance, after international appearance, and bonus upon winning. You also have agent fee and signing on fee, which are prorated to the length of the contract, which for us is 4 years. Which means if we wanted, that means his signing on fee would have needed to be $2 million, which it wasn't because his base salary request was $80,000. It's going well. We're just a little confused as to what's going on right now, because I think the only explanation is it's counting after international appearances as youth appearances. That's the only explanation. Literally the only explanation, which is dumb and probably, I mean, it's got to be a glitch. Because that would actually add up to $1 million. That'd be 450 plus 550 $1 million. Yeah, he has 16 U21 appearances. I already looked. That's literally what I was looking for. I was like, does he already have 10 Bosnian appearances? No, he has 16 U21 Bosnian appearances. Yeah, see, I'm hovering over the after league appearances to confirm somebody had the suspicion that maybe we're paying 800,000 a game. No, it would have been a lot easier of negotiation if that was the case. But that's 800,000 after he plays 50 games. They don't exactly love me right now, so it's not like I can be like, hey guys, what about this? But I feel like I should let somebody know about this, right? I don't know if this is the way, like... It says specified number of international appearances while at his new club. So technically it shouldn't even count. Although adding it up, then obviously it gets to 1 million, and that's the only thing that if you add up, it gets to 1 million, because the agent fee and the signing on fee are obviously completely negligible. So I'll open this up to Twitter, is what I'm going to do. We're going to have to cancel it and then reoffer in a month and just try to negotiate it a different way without the international fee, because that's what we think is going on. All right. And let's go to Twitter. What we got here? Paste. No, I'm not going to ask the board. We'll just go back and make the transfer in a month. I'm not paying $1 million for this guy. I'm just not. And I'll, because a bunch of people will ask, I'll point out. Let's see, but that feels wrong. We'll just kind of get it out there so that hopefully they'll see it without me actually going to them, because I know they're not a big fan of me right now. And me like tweeting at them and being like, what is this? You know, which I would have been done in the past. So like we interact with the board, then we're going to pay $1 million. If it says we're going to pay $1 million, we're going to pay $1 million. I don't want to pay $1 million. So. There's no compensation on transfer negotiations. We'll go back and find the offer screen though, because I am really curious as to what it said. I mean, we obviously assumed it was going to be completely normal, but it might have not been. There's no compensation on transfer negotiations though. We do know that. So that's not what it is. So we probably would have negotiated that. Well, it was before the match, right? Before we just smacked Liebendorf. If somebody gets a time code before me, let me know. All right, so it should be soon after this. I'll put my face over my old face here, so we're looking at basically the same thing. Then we go forward, we're negotiating. Stop. Okay, so this is where we are. It says supposed to pay that amount of money. The offer also includes 800,000 for the games, 475,000 after 10 international appearances, and they'll be due 500,000 if we win the top Bundesliga. So they said we will pay 450,000 for them. So it says it like it makes sense over here right now. Okay, so we put the offer in, and then immediately they will come back to us and be like, "Yo, here's a negotiation." Okay, and then we'll go through this, no problem. And then immediately it says, so it does in the bottom left say current cost this season is $1 million. Current season transfer cost $1 million. Which doesn't make any sense. Because like even the way they write it up over here, obviously that's essentially the same thing we just saw, because you can always see like the value in the bottom left of the contract negotiating. So if you can't see, which you wouldn't be able to see because now you're looking through my head here, but it does say transfer cost 1 million right above the time code down here. It's just not like what? Yeah, wait, we can actually figure out for sure if it's the international fee here, because it should go up. So like, yeah, as I'm changing it's literally the international appearances, dude. As I'm here, watch it again. I'm going to change the international appearances, and that number right above the time code in the bottom right is going to go up. Because right now it's 675,000, which is 275 plus 4. So, I mean, it's already basically proves that like the current season payout, I'm literally paying them for the international appearances right now. And then, of course, so you saw the number go up. Of course, this is all on top of the fact that he has 0 senior national team appearances. So we'll just renegotiate that at a different time. We'll set a reminder at the end of November to renegotiate that. So he has 16 U21 appearances. So something is, couldn't have said it better myself. Something's a little borked up there. But we have, through a Zealand investigation, dun 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 dun, uncovered something a little fishy with international appearances. Yeah, youth national team appearances shouldn't count. But you know what? We play the game in front of us, so we're going to set a reminder. Look, if we negotiate at the end of October or at the end of November and it's like a mess and we don't get them, we'll consider using the editor. But right now, I really try and avoid using the editor. Sign Bosnian Babe. Let's put that down there. We're going to negotiate for Bosnian Babe. That stinks. So I'm going to add him to our targets list so he's very easy to find, and remove him from the default list. Because he wasn't going to join until January anyways, so it's not like this is a super time sensitive thing. But that is really weird and annoying. Let's just make sure this isn't turning into like an absolute fireworks show. No, it's not. Nobody really cares. Oh, no, it just reloaded. Okay. I think it's because he can reach 10 international appearances during this season, so they take the money straight away, so it doesn't end up with you not having it when he reaches the 10 caps. It's happened to me as well. Because Miles hates you. I don't think Miles hates me. I think we butt heads, but we both won a good game, so. So when do you have a beef with SI? Well, I made a video. I was frustrated with the way that the youth development rating worked. I thought that it had been presented that it was going to work a different way. And so I basically said that, like, it didn't work. And they released a public statement and everything, you know, saying that it was false. And one of those is going to happen from time to time in this industry. But sometimes you got to stand up for what you believe in. But like I said in the video, and I said now, they're not like maliciously trying to do anything. I just think it ended up a different way than they thought it was going to end up. Or they were, you know, selling it. What about Miles' evil twin kilometers? I actually don't even get that. I am aware he's unaware for this, unavailable for this match. That's why I was trying to get forward to the selection so that I could unavailable him for this match. All right, fullback on support, yes. Do I want to play narrow? What are they doing? 4-4-2? Don't tempt me. Do not tempt me. I could absolutely want to go narrow here, but I don't think Anderson... I mean, is Vanderhorst cleared? No, he failed his fitness test, but he is, like, actually fully fit. That's confusing. My heart doesn't know how to feel. Bashiri and Spear, Vruzek, and not Petrovic. Let's just get this set line by line. So we want Javi Vasquez. Defensive midfielder. We are back with my boy Paul Nolan, the wrecking ball. But Martin Yanev continues to impress me with his performances. He does everything right. And I do notice that. Pablo Rodriguez, available for at max 45 minutes of action, and we'll just go ahead and give him an opportunity to rest. Because we have an international break coming up? No. We do have Dynamo Kiev coming up, and we will want Pablo Rodriguez available for that match. That is for sure. Jurichin... No. Give me Beer Lima Yanev. Okay. God's Power Tower off for Anthony Schmidt. Continues to hold down a starting spot against all of the odds and just a tremendous number of poor performances. Jurichin definitely should be at least here. He should be, honestly, in the first team. We go with Jurichin and Asensio as the front line. Do I want to go with Brody again? He's learning the spot. He's the guy outside of Vanderhorst that knows how to actually receive the ball and pass the ball. So maybe we want to give Vince Brody another shot at this. Do we want to go with Vidic? Yes. Yes, we do want to go with Igor Vidic and his pace to try and make a difference. Then we have Newts, Yanev, Pier, Dietz. The rest of it's Benegas, Diakovic, Rodriguez, Oliveira, Custodio. Should definitely be on the bench. What am I doing here? Oh, Tom Kuhn. Totally forgot Tom Kuhn exists. I'll drop Yanev. I really like Tom Kuhn. Ortiz, Petrovic, Yanev. Yanev almost, but way our squad's balanced out right now, it just doesn't make a lot of sense. Okay. So we're positive or wide. Higher tempo. We're not taking long kicks today. They're playing a 4-4-2, which means distribution of the fullbacks will be on and draw them forward. And then we get the ball to our wings, and then, you know, good things happen. So we get the ball to our wings, who are behind their wings, because we draw their wings forward by distributing to fullbacks. And all of a sudden, we're going one-on-one against their fullbacks all day long. With my boy Schmidt and my boy Kuhn, and they just cut all over the place, get the ball inside. I mean, it really is. It's a dream. You guys see it in the mind's eye, you know? You see it. Just hit it from the edge of the box there, Paul. Don't do it very often, but this is your green light. Rocky, Bashiri, and Asensio. Yep. Short guys on posts. Nope. Tall guys on posts. Now we're good. Showtime, baby. Back in the league on the road against Klagenfurt as we are clawing our way back into the championship group. Media's given you a lot of credit lately. Let's put on a worthy display. Struggling away from home, and we just got to keep playing well and hope the results change. We did just win 8-1 on the road, by the way, in case you were paying attention. Oh my God, he's real. Yes. Is there a special reason you're playing with inverted wingers? I've had much more success with regular wingers. They've been successful for us. Really, Anthony Schmidt's an inside forward, and so that inverted winger on attack is simulating an inside forward from deep, and he still does get into those spots from time to time. Kuhn, just that's the way his natural footedness plays, and he's the best winger for us. I think inverted wingers, their job is to play a lot like wingers and then bring the ball back to their opposite foot and make a play with it. For Schmidt, I'm hoping that play is attacking the goal, and for Kuhn, that play is always to cross. Hence why I've got Schmidt trying to get a little farther forward. Well, that's just really unfortunate. It's a freaking amazing ball. Okay. Corner. Easy money. Kuhn. Back to Kuhn. Back to Kuhn. He's, oh, okay. Oh, wow. All right. This might be the first league start for Vince Brody, just giving him an opportunity. Because I wanted more creativity in that spot. Asensio. Oh, dang. It's a smart punch, actually. Is the offside system in this game glitchy? No. What you need to understand is that Football Manager is made in this mode. Right? And so this mode is a visual representation of this mode. But this mode isn't 100% accurate when it comes to the offside lines. This mode is. So this is a reskinning of this. Okay? And so when you see those offside lines, you're like, oh, that's weird. No, those are right for the match engine. It's just because those random body parts are not, you know, like the dots don't have random body parts, basically. And that's the problem. If dots had limbs, then this would be a lot easier. Probably not what you expected me to say, but that's how it works. The dots are always right on side, and just shoot it from there. Thanks. Adam Lee, thank you so much for the prime. Welcome to the Hammers, my dude. And Lord FM, I appreciate the 10 months. And the Jerry Amsler, I've got your lookup. I got you. Andy, thank you so much for the gifted sub also. And Stormtrooper, I know you put in a dad joke, and I'll find it in a second here. I'll find it in a second. We were in the middle of figuring stuff out. There's nothing in this match, really. We're gonna figure out how we can do something to them. Thank you, Spear. Oh, bring the ball down. Why are we playing volleyball here? What is that? Asensio? We're giving up easy to handle chances, but Lord knows we're not creating much. Or we just battle a ball into the back of the net. That works for me. Those have not looked particularly threatening so far. This is a good spot. Kuhn. He was offside, but how? Oi! Oi! Come on, Brody. Need you to just be a little special today, Brody. Just a little bit. We know you have it locked in those legs of yours. It's all right. We've got this covered. Just take a touch. Good. No weird mistakes. All right. Ruzek. Kuhn. Durachin. Kuhn. Well, there we go. There's the inside forward run and the best shot you've ever seen. I mean, it was the best shot you've ever seen. Okay, let's see how. Good. Play him, play him, play him! This is better, though. We're creating chances now. Just needed to take some time. We got some very good looks at the goal in the back half of that first half. Keep going. We're creating chances, except for you and you. You're not doing much. Brody, I need... You know, we're giving you an opportunity, Vince, but this is not an opportunity that comes along often. This is a legitimate league match where we really need you to perform. And you haven't really found the ball. You haven't really helped us out so far. I'm going to drop advanced playmaker. We're gonna do that. I'll actually lower our tempo. I might be forcing the ball at the field too much. Because our passing, like our combinations, when we get the ball to a wing and then have them play with a striker, has been really good. But when we try and do stuff like that, we miss. You know? Let's just play a low tempo the first 15, 20 minutes of the second half and build our attacks. And boy, Rocky. Oh, yeah. Here we go. You can feel that coming. Vince, Brody, make the pass. Make the... it was a bad pass. Oh, it was the right... Oh, that's a great pass from Nolan. Raul, baby. One more time. Sing! I'm hunting all over. Give him to me. Paul Nolan will make the pass if nobody else will. Goodness. Lovely ball. And Asensio doing the rest. Classic advance forward finish by Uda. There's no... It's like... Why is there not another zonal spot in front of him? If I could put another person in that zonal spot, they would not be able to create the chance they just did. Because they're putting two people on the front post, and so Bashiri has to deal with two people, but I can't account for that. We just got to let Rocky do his thing or something. Oh, put this in the back of the net. Kuhn, yes, Bashiri. All right, we need to make changes. Brody's tired, Schmidt's tired, so give me Newts. Drop him onto support. Newt's a better passing facilitator, slow build-up play type of guy. And give me Lucas Peer. Just give me fresh ideas up there. Jurachin, he's not been good today. And we'll turn that on. Try and play our game these last 20 minutes. 3 points on the road against Klagenfurt would be great. Oh, Javi. There's no room for that against this team. Fenrir, thank you so much for the 2 months, my dude. Oh, run. You got the pace. Good. You got plenty of pace. It's not even going to be a... Oh, it's going to be our ball. Let's go. He didn't even clear it. Love that. Play it forward. Good. Into the middle. Come on. There's a huge opening there. Nice, Nolan. Now we force their whole team back. We're getting Olays on the road, apparently. Brody. He's basically just floating wherever the heck he wants to because he doesn't know his position. Pier. Kuhn. Huge isolation moment for Kuhn. I actually love that pass. It's a great switch. Really making their defense move where there's going to be an opening. Creates a decent chance. Right there. Sam Perry, thank you for the 2. Having a great time with FM, but I feel like I'm destined to lose. Oh, no. Oh, the pain. The pain I'm feeling. I didn't even know it was coming. I feel like I'm destined to lose. Better luck next time, Zealand. Better luck next time. Thank you. All right, Pierre. There's so many through balls here. Maybe Brody will find him. There it is. Kuhn across. He squared it to the wrong guy. Javi. Oh, baby. That might have been on. Oh, baby. Who knows where the dots were? Who knows where they were? It could have been on. No. That was gorgeous. That was really pretty. Newts to Javi, then Newts, and tapped it ahead to Asensio, who just ramped it into the back of the net like an absolute G. Knock it down. Oh my goodness, he's off, right? He's totally offside. Flagrantly offside. It's only fair, right? Thank you. It's only fair. Yeah, okay. He was very offside. That makes sense why he was so open. All right, this is a highlight for us. This is our classy, slow-passing build-up against this team. It's working wonders. Kuhn. Oh, he's on. That low of a fullback kept him on. Yep. Yes! Yeah! My boy! Oh, no! Yes! 2-0 on the road, baby. That's what I'm talking about right here. That's what I'm talking about. Give me Nolan. Give me Paul Nolan right now. Take him off the field. Give me Olivier Custodio. Waste a little time. Put the club captain in there. Custodio, what in the world was that? Looking crazier than a raccoon with rabies trying to make that pass. My man, it's not going to work. All right, good win. Good win. We keep winning in the league. Keep beating these teams we're supposed to beat. Finally coming good. Salazar, well, we loaned him out. Salazar was annoying. We just loaned out Salazar. He's not even at the team anymore. We out of Europe? No, we're there. We're in the group stage. We're in third right now. We got a road trip to Dynamo Kiev that's going to be tough. But we do have 4 points from our first 3 matches, which is probably more than I could have hoped for. Cultivate a strong team spirit. Played some lovely stuff, absolutely, and we're very happy that we got the result today against Klagenfurt. Keep the pressure on these teams that are up ahead of us, and we want to be pursuing that pack of Red, Graz, and Vienne that we were ahead of last year. I mean, we want to prove that we belong ahead of them, and in order to do that, we got to produce some results today. You know what? I think the dream is dead, Lasana. I do believe the dream is dead. This guy, we just learned nothing about. I scout him for a week. We learned absolutely nothing. Improved deal for Blackman. Well... well... He is 31 years old. The man is getting better. His enormous size changing lives out here. Tell him to sack his agent. We could. Liam. It's regional. He's England-based regional agent. I do not think this is somebody we'll interact with a lot, and so sack your agent. Yeah! Get out of there, Liam! Get out of there, Liam! See you later. As long as it's an agent that you feel like you're not going to have to deal with in the future, then fire them, because the agent will not like you after you get them fired. God, Schnellrider, you've just been downcast the whole time. What do you want to see us fail? Man, we're playing well. We're turning the season around, you know? We're winning matches. We're doing what a lot of people said, you know, it couldn't be done. Right? Very disappointed in the finances to sign Vince Brody, which is hilarious because even in game, Vince Brody, who is not eligible for this match, so it's really annoying. We have to go do this just to be able to see him. Vince Brody is valued at $800,000 to $2.7 million, and we spent $300,000 to sign him. So how in the world is this a bad financial deal for us? You tell me. I hope you're happy that Agent had a virtual family. This is the face of somebody who cares about that. I don't think so. Absolutely not. Unbelievable. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Sorry, Liam. He's got a lot of other players. He'll be fine, you know? He's got a lot of other players. He's making plenty of money. You know, I'm not worried about it. He'll be okay. That's about Custodio. And that finally drops. We had been living dangerously on this line for a while. Dude, we are not far off. I'm going to change your playing time to squad player and ask Oliveira to intervene. Now I'm going to go to him, and he's going to be like, no, it's all good. Can we start this out amicably? Absolutely. Also, you're the captain. If I don't sort this out amicably, it's my head in a box. Very increase in playing time. I have 135 days to appease him. Gotta love that. It's because we have our winter break coming up, I think. How many matches until that? 1, 2. Oh, we have Salzburg. Yikes. When is the winter break? Oh, we play into the middle of December and then break until February. Okay. I know that because we have the January window is literally just like the off-season transfer window. We have no matches during it. It's great. And do whatever the heck you want with your team, and then boom, you're back. You go through your little preseason again, and you get ready. And it looks like we're going to be in a good spot when we get there, which is nice. We didn't want that to be a sweaty time for us. Let's see. Might have been. Sorry, so we've had some lookups scheduled, so I need to administratively take care of that. We had Marco Farfan from W Dolphin. So Marco Farfan, he is at Nashville, actually. He just got his first United States appearance. I do not know who this guy is. Plays for LAFC, who bought him from Portland Timbers for $300,000. Put in a 6.71 in 26 appearances. What did Greg Berhalter give this guy an appearance? He then got traded to Nashville, where he's been a semi-regular player for them. And has not been particularly great, but he has made his way into the U.S. national team. No commentary on the quality of the guy, obviously. He's an MLS Cup champion. I mean, in real life. And, you know, that's something to hang his hat on, and was seasonal best 11 last year with Nashville. I got the, yeah, oh my goodness. Actually, yes. The answer was yes. Oh, why did it have to be yes? This cap is real. And Greg Berhalter gave it to him. That, well, just goes to show that I wasn't being mean to Greg. I was stating a fact. You know? Stating a fact. That's where his one appearance has come from. Selmir Pedro. Bosnian left back, signed with St. Louis in the MLS. I don't think this guy exists anymore. So if we could refund Jerry Amsler, and I saw we got to look up for Declan Rice as well. He's at PSG. There's all vibes at PSG, making $19 million a year, 66 caps and 2 goals. Let's see, $102 million transfer from West Ham after playing there for 2 more years and putting in big ratings, and then just had a great opening season with PSG. And he's had a great start to this season with PSG as well. $102 million US dollars. French Champions Trophy, Best Player, Trophy des Champions. So he won the Super Cup, Ligue 1, and the Coupe de France. Seasonal Best 11, England Best 11. That'll do. England Best 11, West Ham United Best 11. West Ham United Best 11, England Best. He's 3 consecutive years in the England Best 11. He has been named to his team's Best 11 all 3 years, and he won 3 freaking trophies with PSG immediately in his first season. Life is good, and I saw we had an English accent redemption as well, so we're going to just take a moment and... I'm going to use this opportunity. I got to get more water anyways. Ah! When I become so old, I had to make a noise when I stood up. Alright, here we are. How are you guys? You good? How was the chair stream? It was comfortable? It is very comfortable. Chester sent it here. My back was hurting during the streamer showdown. I think that's what affected my performance. I'm gonna have to get a new chair at some point. Started to build a nation with Belarus. Oh, let's go! Oh, come on. It's beautiful. We should give Kovacevic a professional contract. I agree. We should sell Olivier Custodio, perhaps. Perhaps we might. We'll see. He's also the captain of the team, so it's not like he's somebody that I'm just gung-ho to get rid of. He's not got a lot of monetary value in him either. Not really. It's not a KFC chair, no. Chester sent it to me. Literally got a chair sent to my P.O. box. And I appreciated that. And I was sitting in like a desk chair. I'm not the type of person that spends money on things that don't make the stream better, you know? So I wasn't going to go out and just buy a chair. One of those fancy, weird chairs. Chester, on the other hand, literally just bought the chair and sent it to me. I went, okay. It works for me. So, that was it. Chewy, thank you so much for the 3. Congrats on cooking your bacon. And what we got here? Stormtrooper aiming. Here we go. What you got?
A co-worker named Celsius recently retired from my company, so they hired a guy called Kelvin to replace him. He's the new temp.
That really is good, isn't it? Oh, that was a good dad joke. You've got Celsius and you've got Kelvins, you know? Lots of Lelujos everywhere. No, I know we'd heard that already. I was replaying the joke that Stormtrooper Aiming put up while we were trying to figure out what what had gone on with the transfer, you know. I know we heard it an hour ago. I was replaying it so that I could properly rate it. I didn't hear it because I was dealing with the controversy. Oh, the miles and kilometers. Oh, that is a good joke. Now I get it. One joke at a time, though, before I get lost. He's the new temp, B+. You know, I'm going to go B+ on that one. Stormtrooper aiming. Just buy a chair that you can pay somebody to assemble in your apartment. I put this together very well, I thought. I did well. I did it on... I think I streamed it, didn't I? I did. There were people watching me put the chair together, and it was not pretty. It was ugly. I didn't really know what I was doing. It was... I've looked more intelligent in my life than that. This was redeemed. You know, I don't want you judging me for this. This was redeemed. The English accent was redeemed, and we will continue to speak in it for the full 5 minutes. You know, took him an hour. It did, but you know what? I got to be an honorable. Oh, Rusek, that's not good. I like Rusek. I don't like that he's not there. Freaking Rusek, really? Took you a couple of hours. No, it did. There's no way. No, it didn't. There's no way it took me a couple of hours. I didn't put extra holes in it. It was, you know, the holes weren't where they were supposed to be according to the instructions. All right. This isn't my fault, really. It's the chair company's fault. And it's, well, you know. Now, the regen face pack does not slow down processing times at all. It just becomes part of the skin. If you turn on caching after you install it, right, you have to reload the skin and then you install it. Wait, no, you install it, you reload the skin. But then once you turn caching on, it doesn't cost loading time at all. It's just adding images into the game. So it's not adding, you know, it's not doing anything except when you're in the application. Oh, we lost to Dynamo Kiev. Yeah, we're looking to beat them today. So, not worried. Dynamo Kiev in front of a much bigger crowd. Yeah, well, you always talk about the size of the crowd. It's not about the size of the crowd. It's the quality of the team, you know. Povel's clearly an important player. I've got to just compliment them. I just got to compliment them and I'll get out of here. Eventually. I'm not going to give you advanced details on Owen van der Horst's injury. I do believe that him and Anderson are going to be back in the team for this match. And we are going to play in a very different way than we played against them last time. We're going to play with a wide diamond instead of a narrow diamond. We got a little too rambunctious and excited about the narrow diamond last time. Stating the obvious about Popov. Well, aren't you just a cocky SOB, aren't you? Aren't you? See, we do have 4 points from our first round of European matches, but their only defeat was at home against Dynamo Kiev, and they absolutely flattened us. Now, granted, they scored 2 of their 3 goals from set pieces, and the third one was a scramble play after a set piece, so it's not like we got destroyed from the run of play, but we weren't good and deserved to lose. And Horst is back. Welcome. Getting worse again. He's I mean, it's incredible. You want to see his progress? They all go down. They've all gone down. The slightest opportunity he has to get worse, he gets worse. And he does not improve. And then when he gets hurt again, which that's probably the second time he's been hurt, straight down. It's not good. He's got a really bright future, but it's not good. And scene. We delivered our redeemed English accent as promised. Kept it as normal as possible. You know, we didn't go crazy about anything. I like a guy that can play on both wings that has that kind of size. I really, really, really do. All right, Ruzek hurt. A lot of guys unavailable. We're just going to go with that number right there. Lima, Vidic, Brody. Okay, deep breaths. Rodriguez, yes. And Owen Vanderhorst, absolutely. How about the midfield a little bit more? And yeah, the forwards are set. So Pierre and Dietz. We're going to drop Dietz for Oliveira, who's improving. No, he's getting worse. Of course he is. Just how it works, man. We just have the worst coaching, worst coaching staff, worst training facilities or something, because we can't develop players. We just can't. And Anderson instead of Nolan. Deep lying playmaker on defend. Boom. Nolan on the bench. Yes. And Custodio on the bench. Yes. And fullback help on the bench. And Diakovic. Yes. Ian Ortiz, Bashiri, Caleb Spear, Javi Vasquez, Blackman, Anderson, Kuhn, Schmidt, Vanderhorst, Rodriguez, Asensio. Yes. Okay. Higher tempo. We're looking to hit them counter. We're looking to hit them on the counter. Get our lines up one. Yeah, close down. No, don't close down short goalkeeper distribution. We would prefer them to do that because they have a super tall Artem Dovbeek that we have to deal with if they don't. And then they play the ball long, and then we lose the battle to Artem Dovbeek, and then all of a sudden they're in behind, and I want to cry. It's a long process. It's actually really not. It's a desperately short process. Okay. Bashiri and Asensio, check. Bashiri and Asensio, check. We've got our taker. We got edge of the box. We've got Vanderhorst lurking on both sides. And we are going to bring somebody else back. We're going to bring Asensio back just to get an extra body in the box, considering how good they've been on corners. So you guys ready to play at Dynamo Kiev? Very pog, absolutely. The QA guy, thanks for the year, man. Thanks for the 12 months. Hearthstone, thanks for the prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Chewy, congrats on cooking your bacon. I appreciate it.
Nobody tosses a dwarf.
Just promise you won't tell Legolas about it, all right? Don't tell the elf. Oh, I love those movies. All right, here we go. A chance to exact revenge. We know that that match at home, that wasn't a clear reflection of what we're capable of against this team. We're in Ukraine. Match day 4 in Europe against Dynamo Kiev. Oh, bruh. What's that run? Oh, he tried to make the extra pass. Well, this could still not work out for us. Literally, I don't know how we're supposed to defend that, man. They are standing. They're like holding hands right now. The issue is Bashiri on that side with the close down on Verbic. They are just holding hands in that midfield. do Custodio in the second half and just play with 5 defenders. But right now, I like the mentality of our team, and I think Bashiri won't get dragged wide by that passing combination again. Well, that's just an awful giveaway. You know, you just love when the highlight starts with you having the ball and immediately it's a turnover and you're like, ah, that inspires no confidence. I didn't even have time to process that it might be our highlight because we were starting a highlight with the ball. I went, oh, a highlight is starting, and then that was, oh, that's fine. Would have preferred to have not given up a corner, but alas. Good save, good save, good save. I'm from Brazil. My English is bad. Welcome. It's better than my Portuguese. Hey. We have
Why
none
are
of the ball right
baseball
now.
games at night? The bats sleep during the day.
Need help midfield wise, so we're gonna do that. Oh, ice. I'm gonna go B-. Thanks to the 10 months. I'm sure somebody's gonna be able to use that, and that, I mean, it was coming. We can't stop them on set pieces right now. I'd love to watch this again because I pride myself on being able to stop this, but Subic just beat 2 people there, man. Oh, that's not fools. I mean, both those guys are being marked. Why is this the best team in this group? Like, we can hang with Lille and Genk, but Dynamo Kiev just seems intent on completely blowing us away. Thank you, Kyun. Alrighty, now pop it to the... Oh my goodness, we just got a penalty. Wow, that was lucky. That was a terrible pass. Okay, we'll take that. We'll take the luck. Raul. To absolutely steal back level. Well, he didn't deserve it, so that tracks. Short, dude. No, thank you. Just stop. It's gonna be ugly. You're gonna have to make it ugly. You're gonna have to just get up there and win the ball and play from there. That's what you're gonna have to do. And you're not gonna have a lot of the ball. So stop trying to keep the ball. Their press is too good. They're pressing with like everybody. So maybe if you jump over them, you get those one-on-one situations that can open things up. Because that was ugly. There were multiple opportunities for us to turn that. Oh yes. Oh, yes. Pablo, play him! Or go for goal. I mean, it was unlikely, but we're at least getting shots towards the goal now. I want a much better display in the second half. I'm not going to lie to you. Not going to lie. That was not good. Now, we woke up after the penalty, but Ooh. Oh, baby! Let's go! Started to wake up a little bit. One of our leaders, Rocky Bashiri, gets a little set piece revenge. Just talking back to my mom. You don't get why English streamers ban other languages. We're not banning other languages. Mombot, that was actually wrong. That's not the reason we ban other languages either. We can't moderate them, so we don't know what you're saying. That's the only reason. That's perfectly fine. But the reason you can't speak in other languages is we can't moderate them. If you say something weird, Twitch can ban me because we're not moderating it, even though it's in a language we can't moderate. There's nothing to do with America or anywhere else in the world. I think he was off. More importantly, don't talk back to my mother. She's wrong. I'll sort it out. And you know, she was making a reasoned historical argument for why the United States doesn't speak a ton of other languages. But the reason we don't like have you can only speak English in the chat, or that we try and keep it that way, you know, is because we can't moderate other languages. We don't have a moderator team for them, but we are responsible for what you say. It's a practical reason. It's not loaded at all. So that is why English-speaking streamers usually only have English in their chat.
Adrian.
So Summers, thank you so much for the $5. I feel like people are always looking for loaded reasons, but sometimes it's just a logical reason that makes sense. We can't moderate other languages. That was the best they've looked in a while. The running Anthony Schmidt just displayed to be able to cover that pass, essentially. Oh, yeah. Oh, come on. That's nothing. Good recovery. Good recovery by our team. We don't need you, Anderson. We don't need you. That's where you're supposed to be. Hold your position. Deep line playmaker on what? Defend. Okay. Just making sure. We don't need you over there. Ortiz has got it. You can't give up that underlap. Yep, that's fine. There we go. Here we go. Here we go. Anthony Schmidt, ladies and gentlemen. Boom! Boom! A little redemption, huh? A little redemption. Feel like a little redemption tour. Hey! Anthony Schmidt, the original Dorfer. Yeah, you know, great pass by Pablo and Owen. Everybody made the plays they needed, kept the ball close to his foot, and snapped it near post. Everybody in the front four really did their job. See what I'm talking about? He's offside in the animation, but if we look at the dots, if you look at the dots when the pass is made, he'll be on. Which, of course, I just changed the wrong thing. Honestly, he might be off here. I don't know. Is it the other guy? I hate this. Whatever. They counted it. I don't care. I can't even isolate it at this point. Ben has already done the test that the dots are always like what the lines are based off of. Oh my goodness, he's in again. Give me Stefan Lutz there. Can you play right midfielder? How the heck can you not play right midfielder? You can play everything else. Not even a little bit. Kuhn's just out here vibing. Give me that. Bring him in here, make him a Carolero, and just have him like cover that lateral space. Literally just have Paul Nolan up there for Tom Kuhn. Oh wait, I just took off our corner taker. I mean, I guess Anderson's already scheduled as the corner taker, so that doesn't change much. Oh, whoa, hold on. Anderson, nice. Oh, it's just great work from Newts. Way to give Schmid a run. Oh, Nolan! What a save. Oh my God, what a save. Oh, we're still going. Oh, Nolan had the shot to be the hero. It's all right, this is out. Now we set up. Come on, Ortiz. God, Sealand. Think, dude, the 3 phases of the game. That, good. Keeping our line high because we like to not let their tall guys get into the box as much. Ooh, yes, drop. Quickly, great first time ball. Really stupid pass by Asensio. I don't know how fast you think he is, but he's not. Newts is not somebody that moves with great haste, even if he is a sub. Oh, great work. Way to win that battle. Oh, Nolan! Dude! Nolan's popping off in the box right now. Oh, what a spot. What a spot. What a ball. What a ball. Ah! My days. We are all over him all of a sudden. Oh boy. All right, Pablo. He's there. What a ball. It's Stefan Newts. What is going on, man? Okay. All right. Chill. Everybody chill. All right, let's just chill out. Okay. Blackman. Get me on the ball, please. Yes, Javi. What an interception that was. Holy smokes. You got the keeper. Ooh. Now we're playing with composure out of the back. There you go. There you go. And then just send it. Cicerone, thanks for the gifted sub, dude. Gonzo Walsby, thanks for the 3 months as part of the Hammers. Congrats on cooking your bacon. Oh, great work from Bashiri. Nice pass. Dude, Stefan, what? We were in. Do you understand the concept of weight? Oh, Nolan! Nope! How many points do we get? After losing 3-0 at home to him, how many points do we get? After not having a shot in the first 30 minutes, how many points do we get? Three, baby! I'm sorry. Thank you so much for the prime. We really turned that game around. I'm telling you. Hoisty, thanks for the 6. Congrats on that silver. Foolish Flight, thanks for the 6 as well. Congrats on your silver bacon. Oh. At least 2. Depending on the other result, we could have just guaranteed that we will at least be in the Conference League knockouts. But now, honestly, with 7 points from 4, we should be proud. That was a great win. We were down and out for the first 30 minutes of that match, and we just absolutely... We missed a penalty in that match, too. We just absolutely gutted it out. That was a fantastic win. We're on fire with the changes we're making. Our early match is terrible, but after we make some changes, our halftime talks have been great. Hey, yeah, baby. I like it like that. Oh, yeah, baby. I like it like that. Oh, yeah, baby. I like it like that. Oh, yeah, baby. The -1 goal difference. Let's go. The downside to telling him to fire his agent is that the other agent might just come back with a new little negotiating move here. Dan, he's got absolutely no patience. Let me tell you what. Team of the year, yeah, but we're going to incentivize this. We're going to say reach the group stage of the Champions League. That all of a sudden means we're paying out a $100,000 bonus. If we win the typical Bundesliga, that also means that we are paying out a $100,000 bonus. You understand what I'm saying here? I don't think you do. I really don't think you do. Are you the type of impatient guy that can be bullied? You are, actually. I just bullied the bejesus out of you. So, yeah, thanks. Appreciate it. I'll take the extra year for an all-in increase of only 100,000. That sounds good to me. Interesting. Did a good job against Denis Popov. Yeah, we had a plan to nullify him, the higher line, and it worked. The players loved it. The players really loved playing in matches like that. Since he missed it, dude, we won. Raul will definitely bounce back. I mean, I think he bounced back in that game. You know, he won the header that led to the goal. Fenton! Hey! Fenton! Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Before I'd left, the Solid Impact, Nihilus, Pig, Capta, Blair, Miso Soup, Daddy Callum, Jack, and MD. Welcome to the Hammers. And thank you, Fenton, for making their day, giving them the bacon, giving them a chance to throw that bacon around.
Hello.
Hi. How you doing? Congrats on the baker's dozen, Byron. You've got gold bacon and then some now. You're putting in a shift. Tenured part of the Hammers. Mateo Klimovich. More of an advanced swinger and really more of an attacking midfielder, and I gotta be honest, I just don't like that. So I don't think you fit my team any of the ways that my team plays. Obviously, I couldn't be happier with our victory. I mean, that was just a monster dub there. Monster dub. All right, Raul, we got a big league match coming up, so I'm gonna need you guys to get yourselves back and ready today. We'll try out like Igor Vidic over there or something. Or no, Anderson actually recalled a training. Sorry. We're going to start Custodio because he needs to start. Or else he going to be mad. And we'll start Nick Lima at right back. Give him another opportunity to get out there and have a run. And let Ian Ortiz not have to go through the resting protocol to get on the field. So we are in 6th, Wolfsburger's in 7th. This is a classic little mid-table flip game that if we win, we can keep climbing and trying to attack those top teams. So we really want to bother them for those are the 4 European spots in Austria. And right now we are 4 points out and they have a match in hand. Happy we've accelerated out of the bottom half of the table, but I wish they were just a little closer to us. Just a little. So they weren't having quite such a good year. Okay, Franco Perez, the guy that you said I should sign. Well, he can play both wingers spots, so I actually understand where this guy's coming from. I do understand where he's coming from. Problem is, I just don't think he's great. I think he's a marginal improvement to what we've got going on right now. Great player. No chance of us being able to lock this in, but he does have some loan interest, so we'll put him on the loan list. It's match review, right? Yeah. Okay. Petrovich. Luka. I even just said the wrong thing to him, so glad that didn't backfire. Just criticized his development, which I'm sure could use some criticizing. I'll be praising these guys for their excellent training. Thank you very much. Oh, Vince Brody's already gone, actually. He's got to get all the way to Australia. That's not a short trip. Hey, what's up, Zakaria? Nah, the payout for the qualification for the knockouts for Europa League is not why you're doing it. You're doing it because it's a huge boost to our coefficient, our ranking as a club, because we're considered a very small club right now. But if we start putting those results together, the board perception will change, sponsor perception will change, player perception will change. I had to convince our team at the beginning of this year that we were a team capable of avoiding relegation. That was like our team goal at the beginning of the year, after finishing second last year. All right. Breeze the press conference. Wolfsberger at home. Love it, love it, love it. Because we get 750,000 for winning a Europa League match. And so we just got 750,000 for winning that match, which is so not insignificant for a club of our stature. We should look to see if our facilities have come back up, that we can ask for more again. Because I don't think we improved our youth facilities. We are working on new training facilities, which is going to help with our player development, which is obviously awful right now. But let me ask about youth facilities, because we've become flush with cash in our youth facilities. I'm assuming are also awful. Pretty good. Actually better than I would have thought. And currently building new training facilities. We've already improved our youth recruitment after we made some money. So we're investing in what we can. Yay! All those extra introductions of $750,000 convinced the board we could build new youth facilities as well. Improve the infrastructure of the club. And I want to increase the junior coaching budget as well. We have a very bad junior coaching budget. I want to build out a great club in the Vienna suburbs that's producing high quality players all the time. Yeah, that's your team goal for 2 years in a row, is avoid relegation. What's our club vision? Hold on. Avoid finishing bottom of the league. They are pleased. This is after finishing second of the league. That's how small of a club we are up here mentally. And so it's always, when we're playing big European teams, take the pressure off. Oh, they're really good. We don't have a chance. They're really good. Whatever our team goes in, without pressure on them. And the moment they get complacent, pounce, and we win. We have 3 comeback results in the group stage. The 50 best players in the world: Mbappe, Haaland, De Bruyne, Salah, Lewandowski, Kane, Vinicius Jr., Van Dijk, Kimmich, and Neymar. Ruben Diaz, Goretzka, Araujo, João Felix, Sadio Mane, Milinkovic-Savic, De Ligt, okay. Alisson, Ederson, Donnarumma. We're on the goalkeepers. Leo Messi at 37 is still the 21st best player in the world. Laporte, Martinez, Ter Stegen, Son, Lukaku, Barella, Jude Bellingham, Fabian. Like it. Declan Rice is at 30. Gio Reyna, baby! America for spacious skies and amber waves of grain. How you been doing, but you beautiful baby? 140. 143 million. Oh my word. That's a lot of money. Okay. Obviously playing pretty well. Varane Musiala's there, but behind Gio Reyna, very important. And so is Pedri, by the way, behind Gio Reyna. Chiesa, Porro, and Kai Havertz in the last 10. Bastoni. Okay. Meccano, Courtois, Dybala, Locatelli is there. N'Golo Kante at 33, still on there. Pogba slips in. Camavinga lower than you'd expect. Muller. Thomas Muller's there. And Fabinho. Due to concerns over the payroll budget. Oh, well, you shut up. Flay handed Nicholas Lima would like to go out on loan. Custodio, you got this, man. You're a beast. Beast in the paint. What have I... happily give you cup starts. I think your concerns are fair. You need to be playing regularly. I understand the frustration, so try to ensure your performance in the team is recognized. Yeah. Honestly, I have no problem doing that because Ortiz has been in poor form and we need to play somebody else at right back. I was literally planning on playing you in this game, Nick. So no worries, my dude. You're in. And what's our other promise? It's Asensio. Oh my goodness. We're going to figure out if he hates us in a day. Honestly, he might not. Asensio will have been playing as an advanced forward for all that time. So we're going to... Ooh, we might be able to offer him a contract. I like that. I like that. I like that. We gotta look up Pedro Mendes, striker I bought in a cheap journeyman save. He served a 30-goal season as a pressing forward. Layan Ruzek, no. Elias Anderson, 45 minutes of availability. And we're just gonna let that go. And we're gonna look up Pedro Mendes. I'm assuming it is the striker Pedro Mendes because you said he was a striker, and he is 25 at Portimonense. And starts getting loaned out from Sporting, and then I see you can pick him up for free because the home dude did get let go of by Sporting after playing 17 matches. They just went, all right, see you later, and released him. Portimonense signed him on a free, and boom, 32 matches, 10 goals, 6 assists. Very okay regular player in the top Portuguese league. I imagine if you're in the lower Portuguese leagues, this dude would be an insane pickup if you could get him for free. I don't know if he'd want to play for you. But he is Portimonense season in overall best 11, named to Sporting. He was in the Sporting seasonal best 11. And then was released, which is fascinating. Also made the Rio Ave seasonal best 11. He got Nacional relegated while he was on loan there, so that's fun. Good guy. It's not what I meant to do. Medium. We're going medium. I don't know how fast they are. Fast enough, but not slow. Custodio, Kuhn. We said we were going to rotate out for Igor Vidic because we're going to have Lima behind him, so we need just pressure down the wing. Then Vanderhorst, Rodriguez, Asensio. That's the grouping that we want. Chirachin, Oliveira, Newts, Nolan, Anderson, Diakovic, and Beer. I'm really happy with our lineup, our bench availability here. I'm gonna take Kuhn up. We'll just have one defensive sub in this game. We need a late spark from that right wing position. I need Kuhn because he can give us that. I also want to go positive because we're playing against a team that I believe we should beat. Okay. close down the wing backs here because you know they're going to be going nuts going forward. All right. Our set pieces look. Bashiri and Asensio. I mean, it should be basically standard. Man, this is a less than tall team we have out there. Less than tall. So let's just take Anthony Schmid and swap him out with Raul Asensio. I feel like that's what we need to do. That's what's going to make us a little sturdier defensively there and still give us an offensive punch with players I don't hate. All right. We owe them, apparently. And we're about to hit an international break, so if you don't love me already, I trust you and I believe in you. Even Asensio's motivated and he wants to explore his options at the end of his contract. I believe in a day he won't want to do that anymore. I do, yes. Their discussions are creative. Oh, with the chairman, yeah. All down to hard work, and they have a good player named Moritz Bauer. Let's do this. Let's dance, pony boy. Aethers, thank you so much for the 2 months. Up the Dorfers. Absolutely. In the rain at the Fock Plots. Really, there is no place you'd rather play the beautiful game than here in this weather. In the rain at the Fock Plots. I mean, it's a cathedral of the game. Good recovery. Good recovery. Oh, yeah! Made a fool out of him. That's a goal kick, bud. All right. Nice header, and now we go. Oh, Pablo. Do it to him, Pablo! Do it to him. Well, he did carry the ball all the way up the field. Have a shot. Have a shot! Why is Vanderhorst trying to have the shot? Oh, and that's not the point. That's not what we're supposed to be doing here. Oh, and that's not the plan. Oh, nice pass. Oh, he's got the pace. He's got the touch. He's got the goal. It's the 7th goal of the season for Pablo Rodriguez. Wow. Great step by Spear. Excellent pass by Custodio to give Asensio the time to find it. And Rodriguez said, you know what? You're a little too far out, Mr. Keeper. I'm going to go right around you. Get Pablo'd. All right. I have 3 Wolfsburger formations up here. I'm going to change that. Give me an average positions and give me... I have my average positions down here already. Okay. Hate the visualizer, honestly. And shot map for first half. Last 5 minutes, fine. All right, cool. I've been meaning to do that for a while. That's why I was in the analytics view. Oh, nice check from Pablo. Ticking this. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Go in. Oh, no. He should have crossed, and then it would have been perfect. God, what? I mean, Vanderhorst with that first-time ball from the heavens. The rain just stopping instantly. Gotta love that. Custodio definitely seems to be on one today. Javi Vasquez didn't even know he was open when that pass was played. And a corner. We look good. We look very good. Oi! That was a bad pass by Asensio. Okay. Bashiri nearly put that in the back of the net again. Come on now. Oh, God. I just really love Caleb Spear, man. Second year, he has just cemented himself as a really quality starting center back. And the Olays at home. Oh, Lima. Look at that South American flair out there. Use that space, man. You switched the field before they were ready for it. And Pablo is so much faster than this guy. Just cross it, dude. Cross it. Vidic, can I tell him just in that situation to chip it across? He cannot handle Pablo Rodriguez right now. I mean, Pablo is open, and unfortunately, the line is so deep that he's not able to get like shots out of these. But we're getting to the end line, and then Vidic is just skying them. Well, this isn't Vanderhorst game. It'd be nice if he could win it, though. Actually, Nick. Good work, Nick. Great header by Owen Vanderhorst. He will eventually start to develop and reach his potential. He's just having a weird year adapting to being around the team. Yeah, good job controlling possession, controlling the game. I'm incredibly happy with the composure we've showed. Use Custodio. Use Custodio. He's right in front of you. There you go. That's what we want. Oh, what are you doing, man? All right, come on. Let's get that second goal now. There you go, Igor. You got the layoff. Just pressure him. This guy wants to just hoof it long. There we go. That's the counter press. All right, Schmid. That's fine. Custodio. Vanderhorst. Custodio. Is he on? Apparently he was. Oh, he was off. He was totally off. Love what we've done with the place, though. Come on, just put that second ball in. I know Schmid has played very well, but give me Newts, please. Actually, no. Leave Schmid out there and then give me Newts for Vanderhorst. I've liked what Vanderhorst has done, but I feel like Newts could do a better job of these last 20 minutes. I want to get Newts on the field, obviously. And then we can just take... Kuhn can play that sunken left position. He can play it fairly well, and he'll just play as a winger as well, and we'll drop Javi. I'm going to take our attack and make it a little more narrow so those wingers aren't just way out there doing nothing for us. And we are going to lower the tempo, up that. And we are going to consider who to sub out our third sub. Now, I'm really happy with what we've gotten from Custodio so far. Do we go Jurichin, try and get more from a forward? Do we take Javi off? And then just like move Caleb Spear out there and then move Daniel Beer in? I don't think so. I might actually drop Igor Vidic for Nolan. That was a good move last time, and go with a Carolero just because he's so good. He works so hard and he's really effective as a sub. Oh, what a tackle. Whoa. Lima, okay. Where are our strikers? Can you find them, please? Honestly, I did kind of love that. Nolan, where are you? Vidic is like the only... Oh my god, Rodriguez. It's the third consecutive time he's just come back from an injury and got hurt again. At least we have an international break. Hopefully it's just he bruised his foot or something. All right, we're gonna do that again. Nolan for 5 minutes. I just got to get him on the field. He's so darn good in these situations. I have to get him on the field, you know? I just have to. And that's the only way I can find to do that. And look, there he is creating chances again. Nice work, dude. Javi Vasquez. Yes. Whoo! A little nervous there at the end, but I thought we played an exceptional game overall. And another win. And we're driving ourselves up the table. I told you when we were down in 11th with like 4 points from 6 matches, take a picture of the table. Because we're going to be somewhere spectacularly not here at the end of the season. And that is exactly what we are trying to do. Oh.
I wanted to watch the World Championship origami. Sadly, it was on pay-per-view.
We're climbing, man. We are climbing. Trying to put a little pressure on Rapid. Vienne said, hey, Floridsdorfer AC is here. Sending a message. Thank you. It's a bruised knee. He's fine. I am actually going to put you on... Never mind. I was going to put him on no training intensity, but he gets a rest for a day anyways. I can call Bayer Leverkusen a soulless organization. I'm just going to decline that phone call. I won't be talking about me taking any other jobs, okay? Surprised even ourselves so far. We got to keep selling. Oh, we're surprised that we're doing this. And we've found our incredible goal-scoring form. All right, I'm going to be really happy to learn that Raul Asensio is satisfied with where he's been playing on the field and would like to remain part of Floridsdorfer into future seasons. That is what we're looking for. Really? Really? How am I on a B? I'm doing everything well. Like, seriously, how am I... I am accomplishing everything. And I'm on a B. Due to the financial situation of the... It's because they're assuming no future European success because of what they expect us to be able to do. So I really just have to fill up the treasury to be like, look, we have the money there right now for them to want to do it. I mean, our junior coaching is already, in their defense, our junior coaching is already outrageously good. I mean, look at that. That is just, oh God, it's amazing. How good is that? Dylan, thank you for the 2 months. Why did the American football coach go to the bank to get his quarterback? Oh, goodness. B. Now, the pay-per-view, that's an A-. I think you guys realize that. That's an A-. It's an A-level dad joke. Pay-per-view. How long left in your contract? Oh, I'm fine. Actually, I don't remember. I think we signed another one, so I'm through 2026, I had to guess. 2027. But yeah, I'm under contract for a while. So no concerns. I was literally on a B when I was 11th in the league, and now I'm 5th in the league, and we're still on a B. And we've won 2 matches in the Europa League group stage since then, and I'm still on a B. It's just weird. We were 11th in the league, and we were rated a B by the board because we weren't, we were technically avoiding relegation. So, life was good. Since you're no longer concerned about his position. Oh, let's go! Yes, Raul! Can I interest you in that, please? Oh, oh, oh. Oh, what a beautiful day. What a beautiful freaking day, man. Top goal scorer bonus for the division. I love these sorts of bonuses. Like, if you play well, man, I'm going to pay you some serious cash. You make the team of the year, you get some top goal scorer bonuses, right? I'm going to pay you. Come on, you know that's a good deal, Filippo. You're a friend. You're a friend, Filippo. You're a friend, Filippo. I got to agree to this deal, though, so I can't go too low. Because his contract is expiring in like 8 months. So we needed that to work for him to be satisfied, and now he's not considering his options and he wants to play for us. So just our great forward that Asensio would like to continue to be a part of the team. I appreciate that. Nice. And with that great bit of news and a table that looks so much better than it used to, and it definitely looks great in the Europa League, huh? And we're in the quarterfinals of the Samsung Cup. I mean, ooh! I know we haven't gone in for the Bosnian kid yet. We will be going in for him next stream because we got a reminder at the end of November. It's actually only been like 10 days since that because we have so many matches in such a short amount of time. Great stream. And don't worry, we'll be back tomorrow. I don't want to see any sad faces. 11 a.m. New York time, 4 p.m. London time. We'll be back tomorrow. We are going to raid somebody, and we have a video coming out tomorrow as well. Oh, so many great things happening. You've also got World Cup qualification in South America to keep you inspired. But we are going to raid somebody. If you've not stuck around for that, we love to go make somebody's day. With a big old raid, just drop everybody in on them and give them a, you know, for some of them, a once-in-a-lifetime experience of, you know, this, essentially. How about this guy? I mean, first of all, fabulous hair on this lad. And that, I mean, that's enough. The fabulous hair, and he's in the middle of a match, emotionally invested. I mean, gave us the surrender cobra, like very emotionally invested. I'm feeling good about this one. I think we've had a couple of great raids recently, really fun, interesting folks that are playing some fun saves, and I think we might be onto another one here because this lad has the hair, has the passion, and like we've covered before, that is 51% of Football Manager, the hair and the passion. So we got our copy pasta ready. We get in the chat, we spam that, and then we slow it down. Hey, how you doing? Just kind of starting your streaming journey. What got you into streaming? How's the save going? All that fun stuff. Be sure to hit the follow button. No skin off your back. Really can make their day. He just scored, and so clearly we are bringing about great vibes already. This is going to be a good one. It's going to be a good one. Thank you guys for the subs, the gifted subs, for allowing us to do what we do and hire this large team of awesome people to make great videos and streams. And I can promise you that even bigger things are on the horizon, particularly streaming. Some very, very fun things that we're working on that I'm incredibly excited about. We're having meetings about, but of course I can't tell you about yet. Right? Mysterious. And, you know, the Dorfers were kind of winning like every game we play, so that's cool. We'll see you tomorrow. Bubbles. Alrighty. Let's see, word of the day. What is our word of the day? Garble. I love that. Verb, to so alter or distort as to create a wrong impression or change. G-A-R-B-L-E. So garble. You know, we aren't very good as human beings at having good conversations in the first place, and then everything switched to Zoom, where body language often gets lost and signals get garbled. Nice word. I'll see you at the end of another stream for another word of the day.